So,
if he's doing a switch or not. Awesome. First start, first match. Let's see. In the north, we have the boss with fire, and in the south, it's nature start for Luga.
ooh, fire versus nature. And the first opponents are Arjun versus Luga. I am very excited about this one. Fire versus Nature used to be a very one-sided matchup towards Fire, but countless patches have completely switched the meta around, also new cards, so let's see what they'll actually play.
Yeah, not taking well so far. Maybe now? Ooh. No
Very
power wells.
Very cautious, especially in the middle. It was always a feast for energy parasites, but Ajin is aggressive here and wants to go in, not giving any ground to the nature player and chasing him down.
Yeah, and he is casting M-sized units. Yeah, it's running very far away.
Well, this is let's say an unconventional start, because Ajin can just turn around now, get rooted,
Oh,
and killed, but
yes.
until he hits... Oh, he's fighting!
Okay. Triple Sunstriders. Will we see the Hurricane? Yeah, there's the
And
Hurricane.
there it is. Beautiful prediction. We got masked Dryads out of Luga, who will probably win this first engagement here, but that was an insane commitment. A lot of energy, and he's pretty much on the biggest distance we have from his opponent's base on any map. If Ajin just would retreat and just got tier 2, he's not behind, but like this... Oh, it would be kind of hard to justify this commitment here.
And another route. Never underestimate the route.
The spells of nature are annoying as hell, as we can see, because the poor guy cannot run, he cannot fight, and yeah, the Dryads are just doing the job.
Yeah. He got the kill on the Amazon, but still Luga in a good position here.
Surprisingly, they both committed to pretty much equal amounts of power, but yeah, the nature player had better traits up until now. That goes without saying. So we see the first power well, rather defensive. And the big question is, can Ajin hold this well now? Because he's kind of behind. Nature can snowball pretty hard after the first fight, and Luga is out for blood. He does not sit back and tank.
4 Dryads. 5 Dryads. Okay.
Maybe you want to add in a shaman there, but who am I to talk? I only play fire.
So now with a root, yeah, just want to say a root, and all these range units are toast. But
the good thing is,
more.
While the root units are rooted down, you cannot hurricane them. But
we will see that
it's not really
soon.
helping.
Yeah, now the hurricane.
Oh lord. This is how cruel nature tier 1 can be. A little bit of micro, a little bit of utility, and suddenly half your army is gone and the nature units are standing strong.
Nice, perfectly timed heal here. Ooh, that's looking tough.
Yeah, Ultralord, what did we say about snowballing and tier 1 nature?
Yeah, that is so hard to come back. I mean,
300, 400 power later, and 5 Dryads have been reduced to 4.
Yeah, and he probably has the energy stored up for healing if needed. Now also the healing unit, I guess.
Yeah, this is full control from the nature player. Arjun taking some unfavorable engagements, and this is not over yet, because Luga is kinda zooming, focusing only the power well, but as soon as this thing falls, it's gonna be very hard to come back.
Yeah, that's 100. And how much does he get back? It's 54. Yeah.
It could be worse. Could also be a lot better.
Yeah, of course, a lot better.
But as you see, Ajin is cleaning up now. So the momentum is on his side. If Luga does not get to tier 2 in time, or if Ajin plays a Scorched Earth, This is punishable, but the window is closing quickly,
He has to
especially against
run.
pure
He has to
nature.
run. But he
Yeah, the
is.
parasite spell is strong, and he's just so far behind in terms of economy. This
Yeah,
is going to
tier
be a tough
2.
nut to crack.
He will not have the energy to kick something here. And now we see a perfectly M counter. Poison archers.
And the value of those guys is through the roof. If you cannot counter them or quickly remove them, yeah, tier 2. Okay, we got pure fire versus pure nature, an absolute classic. So this usually comes down to the better micro of poison archers and deep ones and ghost spears versus the Skyfire Drake, enforcers, or the gladiatrix. Let's see what their choice is. And Jin is one power well behind. He
Yeah,
doesn't
that's the
have
point.
too long.
Yeah. A root. Ooh. Now picking out the
Highly
units one by...
effective.
Ooh, good night, wildfire. But getting out of it. But his units will survive, at least some of them.
Oh, the value of the heal and the ability of the deep one. I'm getting flashbacks from the worst games against nature players.
Another heal, another heal.
Yeah, and with the value of the heal ticking up, I think Luga has got this in the bag. With this, there's just no single spell remove that can get him back. There's no unit that easily can counter this triple unit combo. And unless he's able to remove one of those units very quickly, this is just way too much momentum. And
GG's.
GG is called. 1-0 for Luga. And the map choice goes to Ajin.
Jin, correct. Yeah, that's where we go.
Yeah, maybe he's maybe he doesn't know the map names, so I'll leave the communication with the gentleman to you. And we are up to 38 viewers at the moment, after 13 minutes flat. I am flattered. PvP is not dead, hashtag. And are there any questions in the chat? Anything we need to answer? How do I report auto win for me since the other guy isn't showing up? Yeah, wait the full 15 minutes, and if we cannot find your opponent, then we'll set you as the winner. Your opponent was Murtalk, right? So Murtalk, if you're in the chat, please let us know so we can pair you up with your opponent. Beko asks, Toggy, why are you gone from PvP? The honest answer is I stopped streaming to change jobs, and I am since then self-employed, and I just didn't have the time to play or to stream anymore. I will play a little bit of PvP again, but the focus in my life has shifted.
Alright, we have a map choice. It's Elion.
Oh, nice. Also, shout out to Afrobrook. I still love you too.
So, winner is locking first, but it looks like they don't care, which is absolutely fine. Let's go round number 2.
So will Arjun equalize to 1-1, or will Luga advance to the next round? We'll find out in the upcoming match. Decks should have been the same. At least I didn't see a switch.
It looks like the same name and same level. No adjustments here. Yeah, looks the same. Will we see this time the same strategy? No, we see early power well for the fire player and for nature.
Yeah, this might set up to be a little bit of a longer, more macro game. And yeah, they meet in the middle, and the question is, will they be fighting again, or is this just bravado?
Yeah, I think the fire player had this fight last round and decided, we don't do this without power wells this time. We take the
Yeah,
power
but
well this time
otherwise...
earlier.
Ah, he's retreating. I just want to say, if he follows his opponent until his base again, and then gets rooted down, I've seen that before. That's not a smart move. Damn, the shiny claw of the scavenger. I've missed these models.
Okay, tier 2 by nature will fire
That's
also.
an early one.
Yeah, both.
This map also really good for energy parasite play, if those are still unchanged. Because of the big
Yeah.
dead spaces or the islands and the nearby power wealth. Very hard to defend cost efficiently.
Ooh, a tunnel. You just...
Remember what I said?
Yeah! Just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, high-level players used that before with the burrowing ability from the burrower or the deep one to micro in and out of battles to get the value, but I haven't seen it in a long time now.
There's the first one.
Enforcer.
Alright, Enforcer for defense. We have some of the Spirit Hunters. Ooh, Eruption. Double Eruption, but not hitting the deep one.
Yeah,
Getting
the deep one
into
could
safety.
escape anyways, so that's actually not the worst trade, because keeping the nature player from having their momentum, from getting the value of their spells is key in this matchup. If he gets his triple unit combo, gets his heals in, and can shut your units down with Hurricane or Roots, you don't stand a chance. You need to disrupt him, you need to be annoying, and you need to be aggressive.
Oh, perfect. They couldn't get the shot out. And deep one
Yeah, that's still alright.
433.
A lava field traded in for roots and the spirit archers is absolutely fine. And Lugar is eating the words now. He needs to take it slow. He needs to be the value machine that nature can be. While, yeah, Ajin remembered, hey, I play fire. Maybe I should use some fire. Good boy. Or girl, I don't know.
Okay, split attacking, but now going back on the deep one. Probably a heal?
Yeah, if the heal comes out, there's a lot of value for Lugar, but it is so close.
One more bite. And there's a heal. Kited to the last second.
And with that, Lugar taking an insane turnaround and tempo swing.
But we have a power well. Power well for the fire player.
Yeah, that of course means that actually that won't be too hard of a defense now. The big question just is, what is Lugar switching to? If he still wants to battle on for value, he needs to kick a power well now.
Yeah. He should
Otherwise,
have the energy.
He should.
And the first match is over with after winning. Okay.
But it's best of 3. I don't know if they all played all 3 games yet or all 2 games. But the power well of Mr. Ajin is getting low. He's running right into the paralysis. Oh!
And it's back.
A second before the lava field, and now the second power well. Is under pressure. And I just got confirmation. Astro 1-2-0 against Arias.
Alright. And saving the second power well.
The good thing, that means we're back to equal power wells. Ajin is still completely in this game.
But Lugar took his +1 by this point.
Yep. Now, one thing he hasn't done yet. What did we say before is the strength of nature? It is the value from the spells, the one battlefield they control. As soon as you start split attacking or work with long-ranged units, It's getting harder and harder for nature. This is a piece of cake. One big army, they control it, you can't do anything. Or at least it's going to be a lot harder, let's say it like this.
Yeah. But it's still a bit of the micromanagement with the Spirit Hunters. You want one shot on every unit, so a lot of switching. Fire Dancer, bit early maybe.
Is. Oh, she's not too bad to kill small units.
That's true, with a knockback.
Yeah, both players are actually trying to micro back and forth, trying to use rock, paper, scissors on the different units types, so they're doing quite well. I'm a little worried though,
Ooh.
because for the nature player, who sneakily is trying a run by with a burrow on the left side of the map.
I just saw that on the map when you said it, and I think, ooh, that can be a problem.
Yeah.
Let's see if the fire player will notice it.
We've all been there. You think you won the fight and you say, ha, I've got this, and you lost 3 powers in the meantime due to a run by, which you didn't notice.
You just get the notice by Moon. You lost a power well, and you think like, wait, what?
Feels so bad.
But the oinking the defense on the power well, that is probably going down.
Eruption.
Eruption?
Oh, it's not enough.
No, all right. That is down. Big question: can do the fire player the counter push on the other side? He is on the orb, not the power well, but down to 1000 HP at the moment.
That's the big problem. The same amount of damage on a power well would have already been the kill.
Correct.
So going for the orb is always either you go for the power well or you go for the direct victory. And Ajin maybe being a little too offensive here, not able to close, and that is hard.
Yeah, also, the Enforcer is strong, but in the end, Ghost Spears are M counters and S size. Not sure if this is the right choice.
Yeah, they are supposed to counter the Enforcer. If the Enforcer would win, this wouldn't be a good balance.
Yeah. So
well played.
But he's probably not having an S counter on tier 2. I guess you can play Burning Spears.
Yeah, S counters are hard to do. You usually do this by including the Skyfire Drake, who's also kind of hard to counter, especially with the Ravage. But the styles may differ, but Ajin is running out of steam. He's down to 3 power wells, and there's more run-bys, while Luga is still strong on 4 power wells and is winning, or at least attacking on several different sides of the map. And is he getting the tier 2?
And
GG.
GG's. Luga is taking that win.
So, Ultra, why don't you show us the bracket, because the first matches are over.
Yeah, we'll open the bracket and we'll answer 2 or 3 questions. Give me a second here.
In the meantime, I will try to take care of the chat. Is the leftmost loser bracket Haladur or Simai?
Yeah, answer this question in the chat directly, but I also added the name
Haladur.
there. It's Haladur. All right, so let's see. There are 2. Oh, we can also we just need to add the win of Luga, so he can play against Amatoris.
So who are we watching now?
Yeah, I'm looking. Do you see one where you say, let's go there?
It's HD would be pretty cool. I don't know. Did Mage Strix show Mega Strix show up?
I don't know.
Not,
I
because
don't.
then
No,
we
he
could
was in
watch
our
Hawkeye
group
versus-
the whole time. So yeah, let's go to Hawkeye and ITX. Is ITX? Yeah, ITX is here. Invite to group. He's already in a match. What?
What?
You can't.
Right now, he said. He was in a group.
Invite again. Okay. Then we need
Alright, so the next match
Turkey.
on the second round, starting on Zimai, should be Hawkeye versus It's HD. I think that's how you pronounce the name.
Good, let's close the bracket and go to Simai.
I pronounced it correct. Thank you.
I have no idea. I just wing it.
It doesn't matter. I butchered names left and right in the tournaments back then. Up to a point where one player, if I remember correctly, there was one player and I butchered his name so hard that he in the end just said, just call me Johnny. You can't screw that up. And he was Johnny for the remainder of the tournament.
All right. Looks like we are having a game. Ajin is currently also in the group. I think you have another opponent, my friend. Right?
Yeah, he should not be in this map.
Yeah. Let me just
He
check.
is playing...
He's...
Wait, who is he playing? Good question.
Oh, he
Oh,
doesn't enter the
results-
win yet. Let me do this for you so the bracket can continue. The winner was Luga. All right. So you... Okay, he is free for the moment.
He is.
So get ready or leave the group so we can continue the tournament. All right, he is ready. Let's go.
This is going pretty smoothly, and we already have our first game from the second round. It looked like a fire mirror match, but you never know about the shenanigans. Two players want to hide a second color in there somewhere. Let's see what they are actually playing.
So left side, Hawkeye, fire, right side, ITZ, it's
HD. Call him HD.
HD, fire as well, fire mirror. One is going for the middle, okay. Let me just scroll up in chat. Secret King, Secret Knight, thank you for the Prime subscription, and yeah. I'm up to date
Usually
again.
going for the middle is a good idea because you control the tier 3s, it's very central, but there's a problem. Against fire, this is just begging to be cliffed by fire.
Yes, I just was saying, I won some matches against people which are way higher skilled than I, like General Pip. I won against him on this map, not because I was good, just because I was cliffing.
Oh, and
Sandra.
Nope. Yeah, we're seeing a fight with. This hurts.
That eruption.
The problem is, HD not only took a power well, so lacked 100 power. He also fought with freshly summoned units.
Yeah.
Versus an eruption, and that can't end well. Yeah, but this is way too big of an investment. If Hawkeye wants to, he can punish that.
Ooh, offensive wall here.
It shouldn't reach the power well though.
Yeah.
They changed that, I think.
Yeah,
okay, so this is an interesting matchup. I see we have some players who are, let's call it experimenting.
Okay, taking middle for Hawkeye. He has now quite the good position with his power wells. Closing off.
Yeah, and of course it's super annoying to fight these archers on the wall.
Yeah.
They can't really kill anything, but you also can't get rid of them. This can be very micro-intensive to not get punished by that.
Hawkeye is not summoning anything so far. Ooh, and there we see Pure Fire.
Some people would say this is a tier 2 with some chest hair. Because that going up will be not easy.
Yeah. I guess he's not playing Scourged Earth.
Otherwise you should have used it already, and this will go up. So can he clean up the units? Can he use a lava field into, I don't know. Oh god, that's so much damage though.
Ooh, yeah. Don't think he can hold that.
Probably not. And yeah, the Tier 2
That was
goes
an
down, and with that,
investment.
all the advantage that might have been on HD's side, and yeah, Hawkeye just in a way better position now. Will be very hard to equalize, especially on a mirror match on Tier 1.
Another power well.
Half
I
the
can.
map is already belonging to Hawkeye.
Yeah, he has no more spots to take anything, so he has now to fight on Tier 1 his way out.
Yeah, it's so hard to come back from this. Half of the map is belong to your opponent, especially with all the narrow choke points on this map. You can't just run past your opponent. He can simply summon a unit now and intercept if he wants to. So maybe we'll see a Hail Mary play, one last big attack to see if he can kick something, but it's going to be tough.
Okay, counter wall, I guess.
And this wall is protecting. Yes, it is.
And first power well is going down in the base of HD. Summoning another Sunderer for countering the Sunderer? There it is. There's the fireball.
He might be a little new to this game and is still experimenting with different strategy. But Hawkeye is so far ahead in terms of power wells that it's going to be he is going to be needing a little more than a miracle to get back into this, let's be honest.
Yeah, true. Tier 2, in the meantime, in the middle, it is a nature orb.
Oh. I heard that some of the transmutation abilities have been buffed from the Twilight units. Would be lovely to see something coming out of that.
He is not summoning anything here. He could do something on the left. Yeah, starting attack in the middle with one unit at the moment.
Ah.
And
how do you counter Skyfire Drakes? How do you counter Twilight Crawlers? Ooh, those are new.
Twilight Crawlers are quite awesome since they take less damage from ranged units and spells. So they are also S counters. They are the perfect counters against every archer, I guess.
Yes, they are quite susceptible to fighting the
transformation.
Ooh. I just want to say their only weak point is fighting enforcers, but their stats are pretty strong overall, so they're not too far behind. And the insta Vile Blood, so hard to stop if you don't see it coming. And yeah, good luck defending that one.
Yeah, that is going down. And with that, the first one is going to Hawkeye.
Unless we see a miracle. Yes.
Yeah, no units. Oh, no, oh, he has units on the left side.
They are rooted down, though,
yeah,
so
okay.
don't get your hopes up.
just was believing.
But we have to say, it's HD did not just sit back and get slaughtered. He tried everything.
He tried.
Attacks on the map, tag to tier 2, different style of units. And in the end, the first one was not enough. GG's 1-0 for Mr. Hawkeye.
Okay. Schmap next.
And while we wait for the map choice of Mr. HD, I have to agree with Mr. Fairby saying that Sunstriders definitely need a buff.
Great.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, casually explaining the rules pretty much after every map played is part of the experience, I heard.
So let's wait for the map In the meantime, I can open the bracket. Let me see. We are... Okay, Trix and Carifex are the only ones in the first round at the moment.
Is Trix online?
No.
Oh, he's in game. Yes, yes, in Urmia. So they are apparently still playing.
Fighting, yeah.
But that would have been a nice match to spectate as well. I think the next round, the winner of Trix versus Carifex was SK. Would be nice to see, because that might be our final in the winner bracket. Oh, not in the winner bracket, but that has potential to be a final.
Yeah, it has a high chance to go all the way to the end.
On the other side, of course, Afro. I don't know how much he played lately, but Afro used to be one of the highest ranked players in the game. But that is a few years ago.
We're still waiting for map choice. Let me just send him
I think
the
that's
map
the lion.
pool. Yeah. Or Elion? Eline.
Nobody knows. The creators did not tell us, and everybody has a different opinion, which is okay.
Guess he will let us know if I'm wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, the Germans used to say Elion, while I tried to call it Elion, but because nobody ever told me how it's pronounced, and I will die on the hill that Elion is the nicer name.
So, second round. I think we saw a switch of decks.
Yes, we did.
El John. Yeah, maybe it's also El John.
El John. Oh my god, it's getting worse and worse.
So, North will be HD with a Frost start, and South again, Fire for Hawkeye.
Ooh, Frost versus Fire. That can be a very explosive matchup. Especially on close distances, with a lot of Master Archers, but let's see what its HD has planned for us this game.
First taking a Power Well. Interesting that he is starting with a Frost Mage.
Yeah, that is normal against the Archer spam, but you don't need Archers to kill Frost Mages. You need Scavengers, or even better, the Fire Swarm.
Yeah, Fire Swarm. Don't think Hawkeye is playing Wrecker.
Usually you don't have the deck slots for that, that's true. Oh, and the first Frost Mage is getting focused down.
Yeah, there she goes. Microing away with his Scavengers.
Yeah, and that is the pain. If you cannot close the distance with the Ice Guardians. Oh, very comfy, sitting back though, thinking that nothing can happen to him. Second Power Well versus Attack. And we see Twilight again. Now the big problem. Frost got strong numbers on tier 1. But how do you handle Skyfire Drakes? How do you do that?
Yeah, Skyfire Drakes or something like Wild Blood can be a problem as well. Maybe he's playing the L counter on tier 1.
And Hawkeye, like last map, is trying to get as much of the map as possible. He's just not letting him escape. And the Skyfire Drake will just start putting on a lot of hurt on these poor medium units. Yeah, that is painful to watch. The poor guys. Oh. Or how we used to say back in the day, big oof.
Mm-hmm. There is Frost Mage. He will be probably one shot, maybe two.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Oh, the Slaver! That's a unit I haven't seen in a long time. Has it been buffed?
Not directly, but people figured out then that when he dies, is making the eruption, and the eruption is pretty strong.
Oh, yeah, that into a siege unit is insane burst damage. And yeah, this looks like a quick one. Hawkeye with a much more aggressive strat this time, while completely wait. It's HG's trying a run for it on the left side of the map.
I also saw it and I'm like, that will be close. Oh no, wrong direction. Classic, just spamming that button. Wall. Oh, damn it.
And they didn't, he didn't take it into, oh, is he just spamming them out?
One eruption?
He could with an eruption, but yeah, he controls the map. He can lay siege to the base. Ah, HD. Again, you need a miracle man.
Flying over the Skyfire to clean up the people inside that wall. In the meantime, yeah, Hurricane cleaning up units on the wall while the units are opening the gate. Old-fashioned way.
Yeah. I'm a little bit scared for HD here. Even though he got the defender's advantage, there's just so much knocking on his door, and he also has no counter the Skyfire Drake on the left side, even though it's only attacking walls.
Yeah, the problem with PvP multitasking.
It's not easy.
I
not
was
easy
playing
at all.
a 3v3 yesterday and it was so much panic, so much stuff going on. I'm sticking to 1v1.
Yeah, it is a lot more going on the map in general. And first power well goes down, or the next power well goes down. Skyfire Drake on the left side map switching to the power wells. And this is all going one direction.
Yeah. He is taking another power well in the middle.
Yeah.
And HD is going for a run again. Or? No, he's positioning on the
just
wall.
wants to get on the wall. As you mentioned, the wall's kinda set up on the wrong direction. To protect the inside or to focus on the inside. It's not what you want as the defending player, but yeah. The power difference is 2 to 4, so on the long run. The difference in available power is just way too big. And walls even not that helpful against Hurricane, right? You can just blow the people off. Oh, Armored Taurus 1 versus Luger. Interesting.
Yeah, I think he's one of the people climbing the ladder lately.
Nice.
But we're not seeing any big progress for Hawkeye at the moment. I'm not sure if he is collecting energy for something fancy.
Oh, he's just getting power wells in the middle of the map. It's 5 to 2 power wells already. I don't know if he wants to show off a tier 3 or what he has in mind, because he got the tools. He is just savoring this game a little bit.
Yeah, so now it's only the top base left.
And the crawlers are coming.
He is preparing his defense as best as he can. But we will see a Hurricane in a second, probably. Yeah, there you go. On the whole map, 2 units are still fighting and getting oinked.
Oink, oink, mother fluffers. Yeah. Thank you in the chat, man. I miss these PvP days. Great initiative. Exactly, man. Big shout out to Ultra, who made this possible again, and who even asked me if I want to help him a little bit at co-hosting to bring us back some awesome games and some fun, reminiscing of the good old days where we had PvP tournaments pretty much every month.
Good old days. Maybe we can get these days revived. I'm planning some stuff. Stay tuned for some updates in the future.
And here we see the last moments, and boom! Here go the last
can rebuild. That eruption.
The dying slaver, yes.
Yeah, sorry, I meant the eruption from the dying slaver. nearly
What do you
killing
do
these
now?
guys.
Even if you can rebuild, the army is already coming in again. And as we've seen in the first match as well, Hawkeye always looking for map control, going in from both sides so the opponent cannot run away.
Hurricane, 30 seconds.
And we are 30 seconds from elimination due to no monument, but here it comes. Oh,
Oh, more options. What? No, you missed a window.
2 more, 3 more. Yeah, that was
Okay.
actually quite expensive, but he is so far ahead. 0 power walls versus 5.
Yeah, I don't think he can get this monument up again if it's false.
Nah, probably not.
Wild blood.
And exactly, more of that siege damage.
In the
Exactly what he needs.
meantime, Trix got the win versus Carfax. So the match
Oh,
we were talking before, that would be then Street Kings versus Trix.
that means Carfax in the lower bracket. That's something we don't have every tournament, because Carfax also one of the better and more experienced players who dominated the ladder for quite some time. But GG is called, and we have Hawkeye advancing in the next round.
Yeah. Let me send the GGs here and let me just open the group and see if I can catch them before they started.
Afro versus Amatoris would be a cool match. SK versus Trix would be a cool match. Don't know who is still playing.
Okay, I got Trix and SK, so let's get these on the stream. I still need you in the group.
Oh, yes, sorry, I didn't leave the group yet. You also need to make sure that the lower bracket guys are playing their matches, especially, I think, Magastrix and Murtok.
Yeah, I
Were they
think these
both
were
not
both
here?
not there.
Yeah, then just promote Lugar through so he can
Yeah,
play once Ethan and Caro
yeah, I
have their
will
matches
just
done.
let's just try
Because
something out.
from experience, in case
Trix.
somebody doesn't know, the lower bracket needs, of course, a lot longer than the upper bracket due to them having to wait to know their opponents. Therefore, you absolutely need to make sure people are playing their matches there, otherwise, tournament gets dragged out for more than 2 hours plus. On top of the other
Okay.
game.
So let me see if the bracket is approaching. Yeah, Luga is now on the next one, and we are having a match on Semi again, first round.
Yes.
Semi, let me open that so everyone can have their place. And let me see the rest of the bracket. I think the rest is up and running. Iris is waiting for the loser of this match. All right.
Let's see who we can send his way. SK, as I said before, very strong player from all back then. Trix, also a very strong player. This should be a very high level game. I'm hyped. And Trix used to play a lot of pure nature
Hmm.
2 years ago. I don't know if he has switched that. And we also see SK with a tier 3 card on the deck icon, so maybe he likes to go late.
Yeah, and we, but to be fair, that tier 3 card he is showing there, that's a general tier 3 card. We see
Yes.
that played in a lot of decks.
Would you be so nice to help them with their
Yeah.
coin
So
flip, because
thank you.
they're just rolling 100s.
Oh, wrong chat.
All right.
Group. SK
Group.
first.
Yeah, on the other side of the winner bracket semifinals, we got Armatoris versus Afrobrook.
Ooh.
I'm very excited to see, because that would be our first winner bracket finalist.
Just fix that.
And that looks good as soon as Trix is locked in. And the... Wait, shouldn't Luga... No, Luga has free time, never mind. And Matt Villainy is out already. Okay, he's also allowed to watch.
Let me have a sip here. We are talking a lot.
Yeah. Hydrate yourselves, buddies. Drinking water is important. And of course, since it's Sunday, a little bit of wine and beer. Oh my god, it's Saturday. Since it's the weekend, a little bit of beer cannot be that wrong, right?
We're just waiting here for Tricks.
Yeah, maybe he needs his lucky underpants or lucky socks. You never know where you can get the last 5% of luck in that you need for the match.
What was your preparation when you played tournaments? Is there a magic thing to do right before the start?
Usually I try to warm up like an hour before I played a handful of games. And then the last 10 or 15 minutes before, I just try to set everything up, like have some water, chill for 5 or 10 minutes. So nothing too special. I just needed to check if the fingers are clicking and then just have no worries and go into the games.
All right, going into the games.
Yeah. Oh, I'm hyped for that one. They are both so high level. Let's see what we get.
Starting on the left side, Tricks with nothing. In the meantime, Shadow, Street King on the right. Nature Style with Spearman.
That is unconventional to say the least. But alright.
Especially if you have an S counter on the other side.
Yeah, I remember where beasts were played sometimes due to their fast speed, and especially on the low units amounts, you can play with the regenerate ability a little bit, but Spearman means business. Spearman do not run around. They want to go ham, and they want to go ham fast.
Going in direction of the base. Maybe just kiting.
Yeah, Trix has his death ball. He does not. He is not afraid to eat a nasty surprise from the Dread Charger. He just wants to fight.
Oh well, and ooh, now I'm getting flashbacks.
Oh. Yeah, taking a power well and getting stationary defense, is this enough is the big question. Units are coming in. More units are being summoned and the face tower will go up. But is Trix now attacking the base? Is he actually attacking the tower?
Tower have very, very good power to... Ooh, eruption. Nasty.
Heal. He needs
I got the
one strike to clean up the squad. Wow. SK
Lucky
on
one
point
for that.
here. Yeah.
Normally squad mechanics is not working for you.
Yeah, usually you only hit half of those, but maybe I haven't mentioned this before, but the Dread Charger actually has pretty much the best set. Oh, best set of attacks here. So close to rescuing his Spearman with a heal there, but now the face tower is jumping forward.
But taking more damage in the meantime, so maybe can snipe them. Probably not now.
Not letting his opponent retreat, trampling and trampling. And more of the map is being taken by SK, but he needs to be careful. Without this face tower, he might be a little on the shorter side in terms of value.
The heal in it. Oh, no heal. Not. Oh, way too late.
Yeah, you are surprised, but Dread Chargers can actually snipe out your units very quickly, and SK with some insane micro here is just taking it over a Trix who is a second too late with the heals usually, or just was very unlucky. If it comes to getting one hit by the Dread Chargers. Now he's down a power well for... Wait, he just got his.
Yeah.
But he's down about 55 power. Just from the power well alone. And SK has a face tower in the middle of the map.
And the power
securing his base there. So early game definitely goes to SK.
Absolutely. Another power wall, so equalizing.
Oh no. Yeah, of course, staying on equal power wells would be important, but where does he go from here? He is on the contain now. If he tries to go north, which is pretty much his only way,
Yeah.
SK just has to defend here or even get another face tower up. He won't get it. Tier 2, he won't get another power well, and he is already behind by 1. So the clock is ticking. What will you do?
Nothing. Tier 2, alright.
That is ballsy,
Lost
but
souls.
yeah, I don't
Tricks have
see
the
Tricks
energy.
fighting this. Windweavers very weak against single target because they attack multi-target,
Heal.
you know.
No heal.
It doesn't need it yet, but on the other hand, SK just throwing away some resources because he will be tier 2,
Yeah,
and
for
then he
sure.
needs to
That will
defend
drop.
this.
And with Frost and Cobalt Trick, I'm not seeing that go down.
Nah, that will be really hard, especially if you're down in power wells by... Oh my god, he's down by... Yeah, he's down by 1 power well. You got the spare energy. Unless he's doing this in the next second,
Heal. Nice.
there will be enough time for SK to get some healing in.
There's first Cobalt Trick. So far, not bad trades by Tricks.
Yeah, he
Cleaning
still
up
has
the
some
units.
momentum. There's still more on his side, more units and everything. But can you keep this up? Especially against the insane single target focus firing of the Dark Elf Assassins. One
Saving
volley
them.
short.
Probably Oh, okay. That
Oh.
is cleaning up.
The Aura of Corruption.
Cobalt Trick.
But you need that soon,
Yeah.
very soon, because this is all just going to be healed up and spread on equally from the damage. On the other hand, yeah, that is so much value. And the damage is admitted before the healing, so if he would try to heal his units, he would just plain up kill them. And that is the cleanup. And this is all looking really good for SK now. Oh, getting
Not
out-traded.
sure.
Down a tier level, down a power well, and GG's called. Nice
Awesome
match,
first
though.
fight here.
As we said, high level, cool ideas, and congratulations to Ethan for the promo construct he just got from a booster. Shout out to the boy.
Yeah, he lost the match against Carufax, so I guess he's kind of the winner of the hearts with that.
Definitely, yeah. Poor man had some hard matchups with Afro and Caro right off the bat, but that can happen.
So next choice is going to Tricks. Just checking the bracket. I can just open that as well. So you can see it as well.
The maps are being played. We need some help with... Oh no, Arias is waiting for the winner of here. And HD should be playing against Ajin right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the last
Luga.
match, more or less, keeping the bracket.
Yeah. And we're going Uru. Let me open that thing and close the bracket. Wise beer is empty. Time to refill.
Oh yeah. And so far we have seen every tier 1 being played. Fire, Nature, Shadow, and Frost. Yep. Arjun versus HD, please start your match. The lower bracket will not be on stream up until the finals.
Yeah, you don't have to wait there.
Yeah. The Big Wet. Hello, good sir, and welcome to the stream. Enjoy the show.
Maybe No, maybe he was not aware that he is on the low bracket and he left already. That would be bad. Maybe we can contact him somewhere.
Arjun mentioned the lower bracket before, though, so he Should know, but
Okay.
yeah, you never know
Okay,
with
he's in a
him.
group. Awesome. Good.
Yep,
Let's have a
he's playing.
fight.
They're playing now. Good luck to all
And
the participants, and we go to Uro.
Iris is joining and checking out what his opponent is playing.
Yeah, I guess he knows they know the opponents. Trix
Yeah, I
and
think so
SK
too.
are
Yeah.
no newcomers to this. And again, the Spearman versus the Dread Charger. Spearman and Uro, okay.
Big map. I guess we are seeing a bit longer the game this time.
Probably, unless the Shadow player is getting a very good nasty in here, or Trix just has a crushing first fight to snowball out of control. Matches on
Agreed. Yeah.
Uro can take a bit longer, yeah.
So far, SK is not looking for the fight. He is splitting big. For the base and in the middle. Or not.
Checking out his options. Especially with nature, it's important not to have all units in one spot because, you know, the roots. The roots are on
Yeah.
fire. And not too much happening in this early game. A little bit more cautious now.
Yeah, we see additional power for SK and also for Trix.
Weave wind and death.
So far, still dancing around.
Yeah, getting
one
more
is
power
committing.
wells, which is alright.
Okay, power well. At the moment, Trix is one below. Okay, he took his one at the 3 power well spot. And now we see some fighting near the orb. Always nice for Trix here. Some additional damage. Don't underestimate the power of your orb.
And here come the roots. But yeah, this
Spearman's
fight on the
chilling.
long run should easily go to Trix because the defender's advantage very strong, especially versus some rooted down opponents or units.
Ah, and
Getting away
he's...
with both Dread Chargers
Yeah,
though.
40 HP.
And very nice of SK to get more map control, because there might be a point on this map where you don't have a spot for tier 3. So taking something a little far further away early on is really good.
Both are now tier 2. We see double nature versus lost souls.
Yeah, congratulations again on Ethan for the promo construct. Yeah, you had some tough opponents, all right.
Yeah.
That is true.
Sometimes random opponents are just random bad.
Yeah. So we got the Lost Souls versus Pure Nature on tier 2 now. All engines are running. Equal power wells, and this battle will be decided by Micro.
Ooh, Lost Reaver. You can do shenanigans with that, especially with the shadow spells. But
Yeah,
first,
the Lost Reaver is just a powerhouse when it comes to numbers. And Trix saying goodbye. I'm out of here to the tunnel entrance in his base.
meantime, both taking another power well. This is getting a lot of power in the long run here.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're either gonna see epic big tier 2 fights or a rather early tier 3.
But as you said before with the map control, SK having 2 of the positions already captured at the top and the bottom. So only the middle part is the tier 3 where Trix has a chance.
This is admittedly really hard to get back to once you lose the map control, or the distances are so big, it's so easy to defend. And we got a battle.
And the Lost Reaper, yeah, not making it.
Ghost stairs spread out.
But with some
Ghost
spell sword
Spears.
and saving the deep one.
Damn, the Ghost Spears showing their big value, but running straight into the exploding bugs, and that's a squad taken out. So no definitive damage done on power walls or anything, but some skirmishing going on, and the power is racking up. Will we see a tier 3 soon?
I'm wondering why streaking. Okay, now he's moving with his units at the top position. They were standing the whole time. Probably just forgot about them.
He just summoned them like 10 or 20 seconds before, so it's not too bad, but
Okay.
there's also a deep one next to the tunnel entrance he now just realized he still has, so a lot of
Yeah, the
unit...
big map.
It's a big map, I admit, it's a big map. A lot of units are marching, we got a battle on the central part of the map, and yeah, that is a huge one.
Snacking the Reaver. Will be there heal. Okay, saving it.
And tunneling out, as said before, now regenerating, and very soon with full HP he can jump in again. There's a lot of battling going
Yeah,
on,
a lot
but
of
there's no
multitasking.
structural damage done, really.
Yeah, we had a short fight at the top power wall and orb position, but that's defended. Now we are on the right double power wall position.
And that is kind of the space that Triggs needed. The problem is it's so hard to get any damage done on Lost Souls because the defensive capabilities are way too good. And he still didn't improve his grasp on the map. No new power wells, no spot for tier 3. On the long run, I'm a little bit worried for him.
Top middle is now the big attack position, I guess. Also in the middle, double burrows starting
Oh
to
yeah,
march.
we got a flank to the bottom. He just wants to crank up the micro action. More and more spots are fighting, more and more deep ones are in the mix, and the burrows are binding so many resources because they have to be dealt with. Otherwise, your power wells are dealt with.
Yeah. And Lost Souls, he might have a freeze in the deck, and Cobalt Trick, yeah, that's a freeze. So for the moment, the burrows are out of business.
Good versus Lost Souls is the explosiveness that some decks can bring, but Nature is not that kind of deck. Nature wants
Ooh.
value, Nature wants good trades, and if you're ahead, you can flank with burrows, or you can just overwhelm with numbers. That's hard to do against Lost Souls, especially on a map like this, where you
Speaking
have
of
a
map
lot...
control, look at the
Yeah.
middle. We
The
have
middle
a tunnel.
is actually, he's trying to get a hold there since he needs a potential tier 3. Otherwise, this is going to be painful.
Yeah, but he's not for defending, but burrow at the bottom power well. Two burrows on the right, inclusive a deep one. Top one is defended. Again, more split attacking.
Which is necessary, since without split attacks, you're just running into freezes or of corruption, Cobalt Trick. You need several power wells, multi-pressure attacks, and then
The
you
counter
can win.
push. The counter push from SK.
Oh, what's that on the right side, though?
Ooh. Ah, damn it.
Barely getting it.
2030.
It's not
230.
repaired, though.
Yeah,
He
another
also needs to
one.
repair, and he needs to defend in his base.
But he gets one power well, I guess, on the right position. Yeah, one power well kick. The deep
One
one.
power well going down, but he needs to defend this
Yeah.
attack.
So
On
far,
the other hand, SK is not really active on that attack anymore. Two squads of Darkest Assassins may be a little bit to one-sided, but the aggression in the base is still going strong. Getting
Another
frozen a
deep one.
second time, though. And that was a good defense and single power well kicked.
but still there is another deep one battling.
Yeah, Tricks, as I said, going the value route, multi-place aggression. He is just overwhelming his opponents with burrow, with deep ones, so hard to deal with, just from their value, from the heals, the numbers. And there's just fighting on 3 spots at once. This is the level of Battleforge I wanted to see. Ah.
So much multitasking. It's barely just for a moderating perspective hard to keep up, but if you're fighting, that's crazy.
And SK is not only defending, he's trying to push down the middle in the opponent's space for so long now, just to get his opponent to stop pressuring him that much. And oh my god, there's a second power well going down for Mr. SK.
Yes.
Trix is clapping another one, and he's still defending on his base. Yeah. He's starting to run away with this.
And bottom power well is getting low. Right power well, surviving closely with 140.
You can only save one.
And the right one is Cobalt tricking.
Yeah, but it's still dropping. This is not enough. The nature player is breaking through on all ends. 2 more power wells on the verge of being defeated, and 3 third power wells going down. The 4th is being Cobalt tricked, but you cannot hold this. This pressure is never going to stop. Unless you're out of charges, but yeah, you've lost by then. Wow, Tricks with an insane defensive game, switching to aggression on 3+ locations and just going ham, even blocking his opponent from retaking power wells or the orb with a tunnel. Now, the big question is, will we see a Desperation tier 3 coming in for the value? Or is SK just slowly being ground down? And when we just say it, tier 3 is being built, it's Frost, Shadow, and Trix saw it.
Yeah. Will he get... Oh, he's focusing on the power well. He is not scared of tier 3, it looks like.
He probably knows he cannot stop this, because a freeze will stop every aggression in that part, so he just needs to focus on the infrastructure. He knows Trix is ahead in power and will always be, so he needs value from tier 3 units, and these Silverwind Lancers are powerhouses when it comes to numbers.
Oh, Asen is saying that Trix is not having his own tier 4 in the deck.
Tier 3, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, tier 3.
That makes sense. Therefore, he has slots for the Parasite Swarm and the Tunneling Entrance. And that means with the Parasite Swarm,
forget it. Top right, there's tier 3. Asen, you lied!
Oh, it's fire, yeah. Maybe he's just got 1 unit. And there it is, the Mutating Maniac. So much damage, so much value. On the top, there's more aggression. Yeah, Trix is...
Grigori just rooted. Nice. And there's the XL counter. Undazed. Let's see how much...
Oh my god, that is so much damage. But yeah, that might as well be the last attack of SK. If this Lost Grigori does not cut it, nothing will.
We probably will see some dead power wells, to be fair. But will it be enough?
Wow, the tempo swinging back and forth here. He could repair it. It was almost down.
That hurt.
That hurts so much. And for the defense, this Poison Cloud is the hero. Root the opponent down, stank him up, and wow, so much value being dished out. In the meantime, the attack on the top is more or less dealt with, and yeah.
Is Grigori going down?
Is not allowed to lose steam here. He needs to kill at least 1 or 2 more power wells. Otherwise, wow, but this poison is so good.
Yeah, the orb is killing the Grigori. So Trix only lost 1 power well. That could be way worse.
Yes. And since he's ahead by, what is it? 1, 2, 3 power wells versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 versus 3 powers. He's ahead by 2. And this was the last attack of SK. Now the tempo is so much in Trix direction again. It will be so hard to get anything done.
Yeah,
and that means
split attack
probably
top and middle, top and bottom, yeah.
Oh, he morphed into a nightshade plant.
Time left.
Will he
And
get
that
it?
is game. SK surrenders. And we've got an... this is equal now, right? We go to map
Correct.
3.
Yes.
Ooh, the hype.
That was exciting match.
Yeah, very calm, very methodically, just pressuring his opponent on all ends, outvaluing, and then even breaking the map contain and even breaking the what looked to be like a rather bad position, but he just cracked it.
So it's map choice of SK. Lajesh.
Ooh. Yeah, smaller map, not that much room to wiggle out, as we've just seen on Uro, which seems to be his style. Oh no. Oh, he wanted another map, okay.
Let's switch. Loser's choice. We can switch as often as you want.
He cannot see the map names. Just take another one that we didn't have yet and ask him if it's the right one. He apparently has trouble with the names.
Yeah, we can see my... Oh, sorry. He just left the group, checked the maps. Now I invite him again, and now we go to Urmia.
Yeah. Yep. All right. In the
Totally
meantime, we
different
have
map.
Yeah, a little bit of different, yeah. In the meantime, we have our first winner bracket finalist, which is Amatores, who beat Afrobrook to get there. And Afro is... Where in the lower bracket is Afro, by the way? Oh,
in
he's
the
waiting
fourth,
for the
yeah.
winner of a... Yeah, okay, this
It's taking a moment.
is taking a moment. This match is delaying everything.
Yeah. Also, Trix
How
had
dare
to
they need
fight
a third?
against Carifex, which took also a bit longer, so yeah.
Yeah, no problem. It's always that one group of players who need 3 maps, all tier 3 always, which is okay. Makes for nice matches. But that means its HG with Ajin should be finished soon. And then the guy who wins this goes on to fight Hawkeye.
Correct. So we could
And
stick to
afterwards, we have a winner
that.
bracket final.
Yeah, we go then to Hawkeye. Agree. So Trix is just taking a second here. So that's the moment where you can refill your beer. Or maybe look for some more chips.
Yep. So, will we see any deck switches? I think both are pretty set on their colors. They like the nature versus Lost Souls. And there was tier 3. Maybe not for this map. This map usually is a little more on the aggression side. Even going to tier 2 can be tough versus Fire here, since Fire got pretty nice tools to kick your buildings.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do this.
Again, a map for fire, very nice, since you can cliff very nicely here. But for energy parasite, that is also nice. But I'm not sure if Trix is playing energy parasite. He didn't use it last time, but it was a big map,
True.
to be fair.
True. And maybe he's playing it on only tier 2 deck. Then you should. With tier 3, of course, you need to cut some corners with Thunder.
Oh, again, the face tower.
Wind weavers.
Trix is stacking up units. Double face tower.
Shaman.
Oh lord, will we see a face tower rush?
Forsaken obey.
But... And we're seeing one big ball of nature. This is coming down to a huge attack and huge defense. We have a static defense and a power well versus just the big winning ball of nature. Who can take it home?
Nasty. Will
That
there
was a
be
big
heal?
nasty. That was a lot of value.
Heal.
Getting the heal in just barely, but this is not over yet.
Yeah, the face tower is dealing a lot of damage.
It is. It actually is.
And second one is joining now.
And that makes it so much harder, especially for the concave. And he's getting followed by face towers. Oh my god, Tricks! But he cannot take a power well here. You cannot take a building when there's 2 face towers
Yeah.
in teleporting distance to your base. So you need to go back, need to get the power well, need to admit that this attack did not do it, and the other power well already got to 50 power mine. So instant tier 2.
Interesting.
Interesting. He is not going to economy. He wants action.
So tier 2 on the other side, we see again the Lost Souls. Keep in mind the 2 phase towers are also binding energy. Ooh, that's a nice spot for a phase tower.
Yep.
Yeah, that
And-
range.
Oh my god, he's barely touching the spot. That is strong. Yeah, respect to SK. There's 1
Heal?
unit still left.
Okay, he is going for tier 2. He is starting the burrow attack at the main base in the meantime.
Yeah, this is strong. This needs to work for Trix. SK is ahead in terms of power wells, and Trix needs his aggression to pay off.
Okay, nice
Rooting down the
position.
frenzied Nightcrawler to more pressure, but the face tower's jumping, and the face tower's hungry, but the power well is already to half HP. Freeze is coming in.
And most likely, if needed, we see the repair from...
Yeah, Trix is running out of steam. His other attack failed, and he needs this attack to work, which is not looking that promising.
Other phase towers now joining as well.
Yeah, it's all about this power well, and the Cobalt Trick comes in, and unless Trix is somehow
Another
pulling this
heal?
off with another heal,
No.
no heal in time, and the face power value is through the roof. 1 power well up for Mr. SK. This is going to be one hell of an uphill battle for Trix.
Yeah, he is probably now going a power wall as well, but SK 2 power wells at this time.
He's behind for more than 1 power well now. This is not going to work. The other power well already mined more than 100 power. Just going to economy now is losing in 3 minutes. Trix needs damage now, desperately, but this phase towers were exactly what he needed to keep the aggression from nature in check. Strong
New
place
positioning with the phase towers. Not sure what Trix's plan is. He is not taking power wells. He is for that aggression, you said.
Here. Oh, we have very nice suggestions in the chat, like just use Wish and go tier 4. Or Construct would also be cool. Welcome to the stream, Senjo, by the way. Good to see you, man. And we've got another attack by Trix, but this is all freezable. This is all on one spot.
Yeah, and there's the freeze. Ah, and everything.
God, that is the money freeze. How do we come back from this value?
Ah, you missed them.
The second Dark Elf Assassin's barely out of reach of the Hurricane. And yeah, this is...
Comeback of the phase tower.
This is going to be a tough nut to crack, buddy.
Focusing now on 1 power well. They can be freezed in a second again. And power well is going down. We see a heal. So he killed 1. That's not bad, but he needs to kill another one. And we need
One
way
power
more
down,
than
one-
just 1 burrow.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's more behind than just 1 power well. He is behind. He has been behind 2 power wells.
Okay, he's taking his
therefore-
1.
Yeah, he's on equal income now, but of course he's behind by a little bit of power.
Not a little. I think that was, what, you said 100 or so? Yeah, 150 that 1 power well, so...
True.
Ghost spheres.
Need some good trades here. But to be
Yeah,
fair,
this is not going to be easy, especially when the Lost Souls player can get his flank up, but everything's being routed down.
and the face towers have been destroyed, so freeing that
Good.
energy.
The eternal hunt.
Yeah, SK realized I'm switching to attack now. Defense is over.
You can't win matches with defense.
Xena, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. It's Skylords Reborn. Some pretty cool devs have reprogrammed it. Maybe you've heard of it, the project. And here we see on a very high level, Pure Nature versus Lost Souls, and SK, the Lost Souls player, going ham on the base. Trix defending nicely, but he bled a lot for this. Power well up again, by the way, for the Lost Souls player, so Trix always one power well behind. This is so hard to do. This is so hard to come back from.
Also one power well for Trix, but as you said, still behind in the total economy. And the Lost Reaver is surviving. No. Oh, okay,
Oh,
he
no,
is
no.
not. Oh, aggressive.
Ooh. Yeah, that was the last second power well up there, and damn firm grasp on the map for SK on the left side. We got 5 power wells versus 5 power wells, so it seems like they have more or less equalized now from the trading and the power, or at least it's not too big of a difference.
I mean,
And
it's
yeah,
still
this is
impressive
like a Mexican standard now.
how Trix made that comeback here. I mean, he was behind the power wells a lot.
It's super impressive. This always trying to get out a little bit of power in the trades, always trying to trade nicely. So hard to do. And what the hail?
I think that was not the plan. I think he wanted to catch them, but looks like switched
Yeah, that
ones
is a
cannot
bug.
be.
That usually is not supposed to happen.
Lost Reaver, the S counter.
And in general, also a pretty good unit from the numbers, but keep in mind, deep ones are large counters.
Yeah.
You usually don't want to throw any large fodder to the deep one. Its stats are insane for the value is just so good.
Double Reaver now.
I mean, it's good for cooking buildings if you don't want to fight the units anyways, or just focus out single ones. He has more units here, keep in mind, so he can fight.
Okay, big oink.
But this only saves time, he needs kills. He needs way more value than
And
just
he
this.
survived.
Spirit Hunter, at your command.
Rotundos, they can damage a lot of units. Maybe that's the tool he is needing.
Yeah, Amator is just pointing out the micro of SK is really good. Both players have very strong micro. I'm not surprised necessarily, but I'm very happy to see that the micro is really strong on these players and that it's not just throwing strategies against each other and see what sticks. So yeah, the level is actually quite high in these plays.
Will the... Oh, that looks like he can... No. Forget what I want to say.
In the second game on Uro, Trix micro was a bit better, but this time SK with all these face tower as well, he gets so much value from shuffling back and forth his units, regenerating them back up from near the buildings, buying time.
Not dodging.
And we have a unit in the middle for SK. Yeah, he is taking the middle, which makes for a way stronger position to attack on multiple locations and for a very safe tier 3, should you want to do it later on, of course.
Yeah, I think we will see a tier 3. Trix is defending so good on tier 2 here. I'm not sure if SK can push that through.
He also doesn't need to. He was always just slightly ahead. He has the power advantage, and with so many power wells up for so long, tier 3 is just right around the corner.
But we see a burrow attack in the middle. plus the attack at the top. Maybe. And freeze.
And this was the strong suit of Tricks, attacking multiple locations, trying to pressure his opponent, and then under enough pressure everyone cracks eventually. But SK has the tiny advantage for pretty much the entire game and is very careful not to lose power wells here.
Yeah. Middle is defended. SK now with a lot of units on the field.
The eternal hunt.
Will he go for
And for
big
everyone who
push?
did not notice, the additional power in the middle for SK is the +1 advantage. So he, again, is building up a power advantage the longer this goes on.
And there's the tier 3. We are going again into a double frost and 1 shadow.
Ah, Xena. Yeah, you don't need to build power wells with pure shadow. Just get a good trade with the mages and then just build the harvester. Harvester, the chunky boy, we all miss him. We didn't see a harvester this tournament yet. We didn't even
Yet.
see pure
Who
shadow.
knows?
Who knows? On the very first tournament I played, that I didn't host but actually played, I don't like to bring this up, but people know anyways, and before they do it, I will. We have tier 3, by the way, here. And attack on multiple locations, so story time needs to wait. Story time will be after the game. And while Trix is trying to push in on multiple locations,
Yeah, with the Burus.
because the tier 3 will be way too much value on the long run. Oh, he's crumbling. But Cobalt Trick coming in, and all the units are either defended, frozen, or the power well is repaired, and this is looking really good for SK.
Okay. I ship building on the power well. Base defended.
Wow, that was a clean defense from SK with the Forgotten Ones and the Silverwind Lancers, and now the
Three.
counterattack will hit like a truck. There is tier 3 trying to come in for Tricks, which is Shadow. Very strong with the with either army units or even the Ashborn Pyro with buffs, which was a fan favorite back then. Back to story time though. I had no clue who Xena was, and in the lower bracket she kicked me with pure shadow and basically only a handful of units microing so hard, and I was clueless. Damn, look
And
at
thunderstorm.
the thunderstorm, the value. Oh,
Expensive, but here he just killed 4 units. 4 tier 3 units with 1 spell.
I'm a little surprised he's not playing the Shrine of Memories if he plays Pure Nature. This is so strong, especially in this style
Ooh.
where the game goes on, you need to generate value.
Unstable Demon got some changes in the past. For example, he has now ability to run like a crazy maniac. But...
Nice.
Ooh, oink in time. Will there be a repair in
This is
time?
close. He needs to be careful. Doesn't this Unstable Demon explode when
It
he
is
reaches full
explode.
HP? This is in his base.
Yeah.
He doesn't want that.
Let's see if he can get the repair. No, he cannot. Boom.
Just- Oh, the Ice Strike. Yeah, that is working on buildings. Oh, I see so many aggressive spells. My Fire Heart is lighting up. This is beautiful.
Second power wall is getting low. Maybe we see an oink.
Yeah, also the middle, the Grigory defended the Ashborn Pyro. Tricks with trying with the drones, another attack in the south, but SK kicking to power wells, marching on. He is on his victory train. This is all going one direction. Cool games, and it will be very, very hard for Tricks to come back into this. But there is more attacks left and right, but Trix is just getting pushed back here.
He is having a lot of these unstable demons at multiple locations. The top one is going down against the Grigori.
And two squads of Silverwind Lance, or even 3, are killing in the top. This is over.
Yeah,
GG is called. Awesome matches we had, going on to tier 3 here even for both players, seeing unstable demons, seeing so many cool units as well, and I hope we'll see one of those in the lower bracket finals again.
Still battling it out, but
Yeah, it's just some nice chatting after the game, because I think he doesn't have extra single power well, and that's it.
so let
There
me.
we have it. Face Tower gets a nerf in the next patch. Yeah, I don't know about that, but they were very well played. Cutting off choke points, defending the base, chasing down the opponent's army. That was some high level Face Tower play. If that's the thing.
So the current bracket, we are now having Hawkeye versus Street King. So we already have everyone in the group besides SK. Let's invite him again.
Yeah.
And kick out Tricks.
And Trix can play as Metro's Iris. Please do that immediately, since
Yeah.
this is the match that is the holding up the bracket the furthest.
Kick out him as well. We need the Toggy in the group.
Yes, yes.
And we are
Toggy
going
is cool.
to Elion.
So, Chad, is it Elion? Is it Elion? Is it Eljon? Give me your opinions. How do you call this map? I'm gonna name you Steve. Which is a quote from Deep Rock Galactic. Cool game. A lion. Ah, yeah. I would say that as well.
So we all have in the group Hawkeye in the north with SK. Let's go!
Hawkeye versus K. Yeah, Hawkeye, even though he won his previous match, he might be a little bit out of the waters here.
Yeah, we kind of had some. Maybe it was the opponents, but Street King showed incredible gameplay here.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see. I don't know, did we see a deck switch from SK, or did he stick to his Shadow Tier 1? I think he did.
Didn't pay attention.
Oh, Hawkeye is solid! Exclamation marks. Alright, I won't talk any shit anymore. And we got in the north, Mr.
Ooh,
Hawkeye with fire
switch.
versus in the south, SK switching to fire.
Okay. Fire Mirror, let's go.
Oh, Beanie. This is not the AI tournament, but yeah, we had... Rush B was actually a pretty cool bot on the AI tournament. I'll admit that. One strategy, just go ham with massing units, and it was actually not that bad.
As long as you're not building a wall.
Yeah, walls are its weak spot, but we got a cool concave from both players, so I'll eat my words. Very good splits from both sides. We got some thugs on the mix. I wonder if strikers would be the perfect unit for these battles now.
So many archers,
The
maybe.
thugs barely not getting out of the dazed, which means, oh, eruption for
Eruption
one
and
more, pretty much.
killing.
And this is a good trade for SK in the end, saving his scavenger, shooting down the retreating Sunstriders and Hawkeye, even though he had a nice trade at first, needs to retreat now.
The magic of eruptions.
Oh, you don't need to tell me. I'm still in love.
Taking the middle.
Yeah, especially in mirror matches, having control of the middle for all these locations is important. Not that much anymore since there's monuments on the sides, but you want some good old map control. That's for sure.
There are monuments on the sides. Wasn't that always the case?
Nope. This came pretty much after about 1 year in of release.
Ah.
So you could say this is for years now, but there were years open beta and whatever without it.
Eruption. Oh. Scavenger with one bite killing the whole squad.
You don't see that every day. 2 power wells already in the middle, so Mr. Hawkeye, without a suitable location to take up power wells, now needs to win this fight urgently, otherwise he is in trouble.
That's looking hard.
Sunstriders move out.
Getting some more bites out here. Scavenger is down now. 3 archers. He will get that fight, but I don't think he has the energy. Ooh.
This is going to be close. This is going to be very close. Oh, is K not able to finish off the squad? And these scavengers
What is the
being
scavenger
blocked
doing?
by the buildings.
No.
Oh. But yeah, still no power well coming up, and that is already an additional 30 power mined from the middle. Even though Hawkeye is slowly but surely taking this now, unless he runs
Yes.
into the eruption of the century, but he doesn't.
Okay, he has the energy for that power well.
But that is still a power well advantage for SK, just by microing, just by macroing, and they are on equal power usage pretty much. But having this power well up earlier
+2.
is such a big help now. He was drawing out that second power well outside of the base from Hawkeye for so long. Beautiful micro there.
Yeah, and still +1 in the middle.
Dan Morang, welcome to the stream, good sir. Yeah, obviously counterattack from Hawkeye. Will he just get another well? We don't know yet.
He's doing an attack at the top power well. Or just kiting out some stuff. Another eruption.
Sunstriders.
Yeah, people getting quite trigger happy here.
Yeah.
I can relate to that.
As long as you kill 2 units, you're fine. And you're not playing against nature with a value heal
Oh,
after
yeah.
eruption.
Oh
so
god.
Tier 2 into a Twilight deck by Hawkeye. And we see Fire Frost by SK.
Ooh. I haven't seen Fire Frost in ages. Were there any goodies for it the last patches? Because I'm pretty out of the loop.
Well, we could see something like Shielded Drakes, but that's... Oh, well, he has the energy for that.
Sure. And we have a pretty interesting... Oh, wow, eruptions. We have a pretty interesting discussion going on in the chat about micro, about the differences to other RTS, and it is true. In Battleforge, since units are not actively blocking each other, just slowing each other, you have rather slow turn rates. It's a lot harder to micro in and out of battles compared to StarCraft and Warcraft. And while you still have a lot of blocking in Warcraft, in StarCraft everything's a lot more smooth.
Yeah, I was forgetting about Cobalt Trick. I was thinking like, oh, the double eruption will kill it, but yeah, the Cobalt
God,
Trick.
yeah. So much power invested, and it's barely standing. We buffed the turn rates, yeah. But it's not the only thing. But I remember Moon was the only card, I think, in the game that naturally had a very high turn rate, and it just felt so much better to micro. Since I grew up pretty much with Warcraft 3 and the micro there, I fell in love with the spell casting of Battleforge though, and yeah, what should I say? I'm here again, back with my ex. Can't get out of the loop. What should I say?
And the attack with the Wild Blood is getting stopped, and maybe he get the kill? Yeah. Nice defense, still +1. Every second is going in the direction of Street King.
What the hell are those Twilight Archers?
Twilight Archers are very nasty. They have double damage as long as they have this bar.
Yeah,
They are-
interesting.
They are S-killers, like. Not sure if that's the
Alright.
best pick against the Flyer, but still solid choice.
Yeah, the bigger trouble is and stays that he's behind by 1 full power well. And on the long run, this is not going to end well. Even though Hawkeye, I underestimated him a lot, is showing a solid game here. SK just with the quicker power wells and keeping up the tempo and the trades is really in a good spot here.
Mountaineer. The building kill. Double mountain. Okay. I know who has energy in this match.
Yeah, as I said, being up the power wells, taking the value trades now with the Frost Sorceress, beautiful control there, by the way, is not stoppable on the long run.
So yeah, Mountaineer got a change last patch as well. They deal less damage if the bar is empty and doing more damage if the bar is full. So the plan is, I think, to retreat if they're running out of their bonus damage. But in the end, if you have 3 of them, yeah.
It doesn't matter. And GG is called 1-0 for SK in a not at all one-sided game.
Yeah, and we saw the Frost Fire tier 2.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Not
I mean,
too
don't
often.
tell me that in the end the only combo we won't see is pure Shadow. Come on. We also need Stonekin, and we need still need to see Pure Frost. Where's Afro when you need him? In the lower bracket,
Let's go Simai. All right.
Let's do that.
Will we see a switch in decks? SK is doing the first lock. It looks like, again, he's switching to his old deck, but you can't tell. It's a tier 3 card, which fits in like every deck.
Sure. We will see. I mean, Fire Frost is a little unconventional to rely on the Sylvan Lancers on tier 3. Because usually you're already heavily committed to fire, so you can afford, I don't know, the Giant Slayers with them frost buffs. But Sylvan Lancers are good units in general, so sure, why not?
Alright, let's go. At the moment, SK is taking the first win. Will Hawkeye come back?
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's see if they switched something up in terms of decks being used. And Hawkeye starting with a Scavenger on the left versus SK starting with a Scavenger on the right. We got a Fire tier 1 mirror, and let's see how this goes.
Hawkeye for the middle, early power for SK. Middle for Hawkeye. And now it looks like we will have a fight.
Yeah, both take a power well. As I said before, the middle power well versus fire is always a double-edged sword. Cliffing that with fire dances is one of the most painful things that can happen to you. But we got a battle raging.
Guys, it looks kind of equal.
Oh, is SK getting away with that? He's barely getting away with that Scavenger, which is so strong. And
18.
Thugs connecting to Sunstriders, not getting out of the... Wait, they
Now
are getting out of the days,
yeah,
so and that means
close
as
one.
long as the Sunstriders are getting cleaned up... Yeah, this is a very good fight for SK again. Not as good as he would love it to be.
Both with one squad.
Wow. Yeah, this is... Never mind. This is getting back and forth. It's pretty equal. Hawkeye committed a little harder to this battle, so SK needs to retreat and can still go in again.
Ooh, that
Decent
eruption. But more units are coming in.
Yeah, it's pretty equal. Minus that one Scavenger in the base that is still healing and will join the battles again soon. But yeah, this is on par pretty much.
Ooh, that would be a nice eruption spot. There's the eruption.
There it is. Yeah, getting those thugs out of the plan, especially out of the picture, especially before they get out of days, is so important, but it's also so hard. And SK, with the help of that scavenger that healed up, is advancing.
Not chasing them till the end.
No. I wonder if you're thinking about another power well, but yeah, the punishment game is so strong for these two players.
They're grinding that tier 1 for quite some time here.
Yeah, it's just getting going back and forth.
Yeah.
And these archers with the 42 HP are MVP at the moment. They're just not going down until they did.
But they hold up very, very long.
Yeah, they should have been focused out like 1 minute ago or more.
But with that, the first battle is over, and I would say, like you, that was kind of equal. Both are still hanging around with one squad,
Yeah.
2 squads. Now,
Pretty much
probably...
equal, and I guess we'll see new power wells now. I would have loved to see someone take the top power wells on the hill just to be able to contest any tier 3 coming up, or even cliff the middle, or protect it. But yeah, that of course spells aggression even more. You're right, Dan Morang, absolutely. 40 less energy is a thing. There was also more power blocked due to the scavenger being 10 more expensive than the Sunstriders. But since I lost track of eruptions, even though, wait, you have an overlay for that, right?
Yeah, as you can see, we saw 3 eruptions, but on the other hand, we saw 11 archers for SK. He was
So that
way
means
more
it-
archer happy.
It's pretty much equal. And we've got Twilight versus Fire Frost. Let's see how this matchup goes. Usually Fire Frost is very strong when you can get the value of the Frost Shield, when you can get the value of the Frost Sorceress in general. But so is Nature with the heals.
Hurricane.
Sure, the
Ooh,
small units don't do
Scythes.
too much. And yeah, if those little bugs run towards you as an S unit, you run.
I used to play them in my fire deck as well, but switched them out for burning spears just to have another L counter. I'm still not sure if that was the right call for me. I will give them a bit more
Tamurang,
try.
actually, it is possible and not that hard to implement an overlay with void, actual void and power. The problem is to engineer that you basically open the way to third-party programs reading the same for your opponent, which is not okay, or trying to manipulate it even. So yes, you can read those values, but they are not that protected. So you just open the door for a lot of misuse or abuse. And when there was a tool that could do that like 3 years ago and we brought it to the developers, the answer was pretty much delete it now or we perma-ban you in a second.
Yeah, and the same here with that overlay. I just have this for entertainment purposes here on stream. To be fair, if we would have here a very crazy tournament going on, we would not have that. But I think both of these players are focusing pretty hard on the match.
Yeah, there's more skirmishing going on in the middle, and especially with that hill, Skyfire Drake value is really high, and the first power well is dropping to dangerous proportions, 500.
That is going down. There's no
And
healing.
Without annoying, that is going down so hard, and we have SK just being that tad ahead again. As I said, the middle is easily sieged up. I thought by Fire Dancers, but hey, what is a Skyfire Drake with a shield if not a Fire Dancer without siege? Who am I to judge?
And also that lava field killing a flying unit. The magic of gravity surge.
Yeah, the magic of gravity surge. You don't see it every day. Yeah, Beanie, that was tried, but the problem is, as you said before, the value of the use versus how complicated that is and how small the scene is. The devs already doing so much to improve this game for quality of life additions and everything. There's a limit. There's a limit. And compared to the open beta, or closed beta even, what we can do now is a miracle. I remember, or we, I remember the post where the devs basically said they have no idea how 12-player maps work, they have no idea how the maps are synced, and they won't ever be a thing. And I think 6 months later they were in the game, so yeah, that's what's going on.
Interesting enough, in the last survey, they asked the player if they want to keep the 12-player maps or if they should split them in kind of Ascension as a 4-player map, and Path to Darkness as a 4-player map, and Ascension into 3 4-player maps. But I cannot remember what the result was.
Of course, playing the 12-player map is nice with the interaction. On the other hand, it's really hard to get a random group with that probably nowadays, so I could see the benefit for both. In the meantime, SK walking around the middle through all of these walls and saying hello to the base of Hawkeye with a Mountaineer. Hawkeye in the meantime trying to counterattack with a Skyfire Drake, getting shut down more or less by the Storm Singer there in an eruption. And now it's all eyes on this Mountaineer, all eyes on this base. But this Mountaineer is running out of steam rather quickly.
And the shield just in time.
Ooh.
He has that power well here in his base, so he can summon undazed units.
Yeah, that was a very, very ballsy power well, but alright, this at least focuses the entire action on this corner now, because we'll have a decider here. Either Hawkeye gets back into the game by kicking that power well, or SK is taking the victory by contesting him basically in his base.
Yeah. Thereby it's automatically, I'm not doing this by hand. And in the meantime, Trix is winning against Iris.
Ooh, alright. So the lower bracket is advancing as well. Our Jin is now playing Trix, and the winner of those will face Afrobrook. While whoever loses this match, which might be Hawkeye from the standing at the moment, he would face Carofax in the lower bracket. And we will have a winner bracket final with either SK or Hawkeye here versus Armataurus.
Damn it, I missed in the middle. There was a power kicked by SK.
Yeah, there was another aggression, and SK is just so far ahead in terms of economy now. It's really, really hard to get back for Hawkeye. He's fighting like a lion, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But he's slowly but surely starving with 3 power wells versus 6.
It is going downhill here.
Thereby, the calculated power used is the score, so you don't need a separate overlay for that. But yes.
Yeah, you can just read the score, and currently it's kind of equal, but you see the match is not equal.
How to point out that the match is nearing its end.
Yeah, with the game over. Okay. So, congratulations to SK winning that match. And with that, he is advancing to Armataurus.
And we got the winner bracket final, where Armataurus is already waiting, and it's the first time we see him on stream today. So I'm kinda hyped to see what deck he's playing, which style he's playing, aggressive, value, more laid back, more in your face.
So, Armataurus, we can... Alright. We are starting this on Lajesh.
Let's check the lower bracket first. Does everyone know who's playing? Yeah, it looks like everyone is in and knows what to do and what is going on. Beautiful. Lajesh, a little smaller map. A lot of aggression there in the early game. Usually. They don't have to. And the secret strat deck versus the LOL deck. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, that is looking interesting. These are one of the people on the top on the front page of the letter.
All right, Amateur's taking his second, which is okay.
Let's
And
go.
everyone's ready. Winner bracket final, Armataurus vs SK. Let's see what we get.
Will we see the deck switch? Fire versus Shadow.
Ooh, we actually do. Alright, Shadow vs Fire. Will we see pure Shadow on tier 2 for the first time in this tournament?
So far, just Power Worlds. And looks like the fight will be on the left side.
Yeah, the Fire player with a Swift unit. Notice that he didn't start with a Dread Charger. He used the Forsakens, which is arguably, of course, the unit for the small skirmishes you want more of. But that comes down to style, of course. So a lot of people like the fast units. Oh my god, and there we see the Strikers! Exactly what I wanted against these Forsaken early, and I'm so happy to see them. Damn.
We'll see if it will work. I mean the patch is just 7 days. Not sure if that's now new meta, if people trying that out. I know that is very crazy if you have 4 of them, since they have that gang up ability plus their healing. So if he can get that running, he has kind of won the match, but that is so expensive.
Yeah, also, you know, Ultra, we don't know if this is the meta, but this is a tournament. New metas are forged in tournaments.
Mm-hmm. Looking forward for that. In the meantime, a split attack now. The right power well from Amateurs is getting attacked.
And he is not getting Suns, or not really a lot of Sunstriders. He's sticking to the Strikers, or to Swift units in general, which opens up a lot of micro actions.
Ooh.
But to be honest, at the moment, due to the cliffs and the small bases, not a lot of multiple location aggression possible.
So the change to the Strikers is... Oh, here you have it. The gang up ability. Ooh,
Strikers
now...
are small counter now. They have regeneration when they deal damage, and they share the damage amongst each other when there's enough of them around.
Like here. We'll see if this will spiral out of control.
Oh my god, they wreak havoc among these Forsakens. Not sure how well they perform against a Dread Charger now, but oh my god, they are just eating those Forsakens alive. Woohoo!
Yeah, that is
With the
snowballing
healing?
so hard.
He needs mass Dread Chargers. No more Forsakens. Oh my god, they are just eating everything alive. What is going on the screen?
Yeah, and even the Dread Charger is not getting the kill on these units with the shared HP.
The stupid thing is, as soon as they charge a Dread Charger, they fall over due to the Stomp ability. But the value is out of control, how much they are healing. What the hell are you even supposed to do against this? GG is called.
Wow!
Strikers
quick
are good.
fight here. Yeah, you have to kill them before they're 4 on the field.
Strikers are good.
So that one going to Amateurs. That means SK is telling us the map where we go.
What did we say? There's meta being forged in tournaments? Yeah, especially if they are new and you don't know how to counter them properly. Then, of course, it looks so oppressive. Afro Brook, welcome to the stream. Who invented this? Radical, show your face right now. Balancing team. Yeah, I get the Lost Revenant vibes, right? When there's just way too many of those and they're not dying and everything is just melting.
Speaking of new meta, there was also a big push of Witch Claws in the Shadow games. due to their ability to self-explode and kind of kill your power well in one shot. We haven't seen them yet.
By the way, sneaky shout out to playing Nintendo N64 on old TV screens. It is just lovely and a blast to the past.
Especially with the original game controller from back in the days.
Oh yes.
Which I never
remember.
understand how to hold it correctly with the
Yeah, I
three
just
things.
want to say, I remember my first impression was, oh my god, the Super Nintendo, you just go from the left and the right and that's it. But why is there 3 pointy things? How do you even grab this thing? It worked out in the end. Beanie, what the? Okay, it's long enough. Alright, we have Fire Mirror in the middle of the map.
Both with one
No
power well.
strikers coming up.
Yeah,
At the
that
moment.
will not work 2 times. I don't think he can pull that up
Probably.
2 times. Ooh. Amateurus is a friend of the eruption.
Yeah, and that was a good hit, and Amatorus taking that first fight pretty convincingly with the eruption, unless, of course, there's more summoned. But that is, yeah,
It's
one
going
spot
on.
down to 1 unit, and he's chasing.
Sunstriders move out.
Oh,
Oh.
barely not getting the entire squad there, but they are slowed, and yeah, this is
Saving
looking
them.
pretty good for Amatorus still. He needs his... Notice how he always leaves a little bit of the Sunstriders alive,
Yeah.
forcing his opponent to either delete them himself. But SK the Thugs getting out of Dazed is a big victory here, and Amatorus needs to be careful not to again lose his Scavenger before he gets out of the Dazed status, otherwise this is expensive.
Yeah, that will get...
And here
yeah.
it comes.
Yeah.
So strong. Damn, the Scavenger just did so much damage. Nice micro in the tier 1 fights going on here.
Sunstriders.
And it's just going back and forth.
Cleaning up.
No clear winner up until now.
Yeah, is Amateurs taking that power? Yes. Okay.
Sunstriders move out.
Big question, will SK
Wow.
push?
That is pretty far forward. So multi-place aggression is not off the menu. And SK, is this the point where we see a big spam of units and him walking towards the power well? It should be, right?
But at least, yeah, kind of. Or do a multi-push, but ooh, yeah.
Ooh, losing
There are a lot one
several
down.
units here. There, okay. Maybe get a power well. It's pretty hard to tell what he's up to now, but this aggression is hard to pull off at this point.
Gear up.
In the meantime, we also have units camping at the top position. Okay, he's now moving them back.
Yep, there's the second power well coming in.
Sunstriders move out.
Equalizing on
But-
the wells.
Aggressive, pretty far forward. I don't think that this is going to be too... this is not going to tier 3.
Yeah,
Seeing the power wells basically wedged in between. That is hard, yeah.
Still the tier 1 action. The Scavenger is coming back with 30 HP. Not sure if he can pass through. Nope.
As long as he's eating a volley, he's done his deed. No time for regeneration. This is a Fire Mirror. And we have SK going in from the bottom, trying to put more pressure on Amatorus, who needs to defend this power well.
So many choke spots. There's the eruption.
Yeah, it is. But on equal wells, nobody has to kick a power well. On the other hand, you're just looking for nice trades, value from the cliff, from the high ground. And I don't know which tech they're using, but the first guy to get to Fire Dancers, when there's power wells basically next to each other, will have a big advantage. If they play pure fire, that is.
Interesting enough, Amatorus is the one who built the power well first. And it's still the lower score. That means he should have a lot
That
of
means
energy.
He's tanking power, completely
Yeah.
correct. And we see Bandit Tech coming up versus
Ooh.
immediately Fire Frost. I have no
Okay.
clue who wins in this matchup at the moment, but I remember that the Wind Hunter was a hard counter pretty much to the Skyfire Drake, which is usually the crown jewel of the Fire Frost combination.
Hmm.
So let's see how this matchup plays out today.
And we're seeing commandos. Okay.
Commandos.
Ooh. The Bandit Stalker is a hard counter against that beast unit.
Yeah, the Scythe Fiends are way too strong.
Trying
Spitfire,
to keep them
cast
alive.
off!
Oh my god, that was loud.
Alright. And up. He's holding at the moment, but there's even the Bandit Sniper coming in. The entire orchestra of units is coming closer, and the Frost Sorceress is just not getting the Frost Shields out
that
in
was
time.
sad. That could have saved them. In the meantime,
And how do you
the
counter Frost Sorceress?
boing.
Right.
One shot.
That was wow. Bandit units are good.
So that is going down. He is not doing
Yeah.
any defense here anymore.
Yeah, yum.
He is rebuilding Powerwell at his base. Not falling
Yeah,
behind
but-
in Powerwells, but that was an investment. How much is it
Yeah.
Powerwell? It paid nearly off.
That was a Powerwell kick, and now's the big question: how does he advance from this?
Deck map control taking probably Powerwell in the top as well, saving that tier 3 position. Back in the main base. The rest of the units streaming in, taking another Powerwell, not falling behind for SK. Ooh, and there comes the
God.
sniper shot.
Yeah, I get flashbacks from these shots as soon as they are charging up. You know,
It's
an
done.
M unit is going to die, especially if you can't get out of range in time. And I admit, these bandit units look hella strong. This composition, so versatile. And Amatorus is bringing it to SK here.
Yeah, with commandos having the healing ability of the bandit, ravage, and life weaving, they are indestructible.
Pretty much. And going on 2 power worlds now, SK under a lot of pressure.
He is probably playing Cobalt Trick, so he can do a panic repair. Oh, he's focusing the orb.
Interesting choice. But I guess it's... yeah, look at those numbers. There's 2 squads of commandos, basically just for fun. He's winning the fight in the bottom as well. And yeah, this is just too
GG is
much
called.
pressure, too much value. And GG, we have our first grand finalist with Amatorus.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Very distinctive style here. Pretty cool to
Yeah,
see.
2 new
All
strategies.
right, everyone. I will leave you with Ultra Lord for the lower bracket now, because as much as I hate to admit it, my parents-in-law were just ringing the doorbell because they invited themselves over for dinner. I hope I can get back to you before the grand finals.
Yeah, thank you for joining the first part here. And if you have the time later to join, feel free to do so. And if not, don't worry. It was already awesome to have you here on stream. I think people enjoyed you here, and I do for sure.
Nice. Well, thank you so much for having me. I'll contact you later if I can come back for the grand finals. And guys, enjoy the lower bracket. We have so many cool strats, so many cool players. The patches just kicked everything around again. The whole meta is all over the table, and it's just so much fun to see PvP again. So see you guys around and enjoy the tournament, everyone.
So, let me see. We are having here the lower bracket, and we're having Trix and Afro here. We have Hawkeye and Carofrax. Big question is, if they are already in a game. Let me see. Let's check for Trix. Trix is in a game, and Carfax is not in a game. Carfax just finished. Okay, so we are waiting here now for Afro and Trix. We can message them if they having more matches. Let's see, where is Trix? I can't see him. There, at the bottom. Wisp. In the meantime, let me see. Amateurs is now in our grand final. We have the matches between Afro and Trix, then Carfax, then SK, and then final Amateurs. So, that is looking jazzy. We can do a short break here, since we are in need of our matches. We are waiting here for Trix. They are still fighting. He said he will be messaging me as soon as they have finished the map. So we do a short intermission. You can get your body a good stretch, get something to drink, get something to eat, and we will be back in like 3 minutes, 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere besides the toilet, maybe. All right. We are still waiting for the match from Trix to end, so we can jump in. Hello, Metacross. As you can see, we are now finishing off the lower bracket. Sadly, Trix and Afro are currently in game. We cannot join them. That would be an awesome feature. Joining a running game as a spectator. Thought for the future. We need more people playing Battleforge so we can send our demands to the developers. We need this feature. I got myself a bit of sweets, so I'm not running out of energy. I realized I'm already streaming nearly 3 hours by this. And I guess we have a bit more to go. And the battles are getting just more exciting by every match. I just realized we could have done also some predictions, so you can bet on the players. We can do this for the final. I think it's weird to just start it at the last matches, not all everyone. So we do this for the last big one. I don't know if he's an old timer in terms of Battleforge, or is he just started to join in the ladder. We can jump back into Battleforge and check the current ladder and see if we find something interesting here. Let's get that bracket down and check the rankings. So currently, Radiclex is back in the game. Carafax, Trix, Amateuris, Place 4, and Iris. Iris had some tough opponents. I'm not gonna lie. He had first face off. Let me open the bracket again. Oh, that's not what I meant. So yeah, he had first fought against Afrobrook and then directly switched to Trix, who is now fighting against Afro in the low bracket, 4th round. Yeah, depending on elo, the ladder looks a bit different. But it's just the current ladder at the moment. I don't want to pressure here Trix and ask again and again. He should focus on the match. So we still need a bit of a time, so we can jump into their match. I guess, as a thank you for Toggy for joining, we should send the Juggernaut. Let's summon the Juggernaut for Toggy for helping here with the streaming. It's always good to have the Juggernaut on stream. Yeah, you don't have to stream into stream, but thank you. You will be the one who is telling us how long the match will go. You have to tell me when I can invite these two guys to have them on the big stream screen. That was hard. Yeah, we are still 40 people now waiting for the next match. Let me open the bracket again and see other matches we haven't seen on stream. Okay, we didn't saw Forsen on the big stream. We had 2 people not showing up. Yeah, okay. 2 more to go on Uru and Irmia. Lajesh is currently fighting And the final will start on Uru as well. The big map, that might be an awesome start into the final. Keep in mind, we're playing final with best of 5. In other events, you have +1 win right from the get-go. Final on ooh, yeah. Sorry, I cannot do the ooh face. Yeah, normally you start, or I'm not sure if it's normal, but people have done this in the past, where the person in the higher bracket, in the first bracket, has a +1 against the one from the lower bracket. We are not doing this here. We are fighting fair and square the 3 wins you need in the best of 5. If you're just turning in, we are waiting on the possibility to join in the next match between Afro and Trix. Who knows? Maybe it's not the next match between these two. Maybe there will be a winner of that bracket, and we are joining directly the match on Uru versus Carfax. I think I have still some boosters I can open for you in the meantime. Maybe we get 1 or 2 of the new cards from the last patch. If you have missed it, we have a patch. Full flip? Okay, we're doing another full flip. So there was a patch last weekend. You can check out the patch notes here. Let's do a full flip for Afro. Please be a promo, please be a promo, please be a promo! It's a promo Crystal Fiend. Woo! That's what we're waiting for. Perfect, it's with a space. So, no cool card here. Let's have Viridia. Viridia is nice. I like Viridia more in the PvE and not in the PvP. Two more, and then we have to figure out something new. We are having... Ooh, it's one of the new cards. It's not from this patch, but from another patch. The Lost Mana Beast. XL ranged unit. Pretty nice. Who is up next for stream? We are having maybe another match between Afro and Trix. Wait, Afro? You're in chat? I saw you in chat. And we have then Caro. Depending if we can watch one of these matches or we are jumping directly to the one against Carfax. Can actually just invite Caro. And last booster. We are getting another rebirth card. It's the Twilight Slayers. Ooh, the turtle! Oh, sorry. Multitasking! Multitasking! Okay, I will open you a new. I will open a new one. Come on, come on. But now we're getting the Ghoul card, right? We are getting Sivern Gate. Well, not what we are looking for. And the Burning Spears. Burning Spears! Coming in hot! So, the match of Trix is still going on. They are fighting hard. I'm wondering which map they are on. Game over? Oh! Looks like they are done. Alright. We can have them on stream. Invite to group. And Afro, invite to group. Is already part of the group. No. Wisp. Wisp. Invite. Still not possible. Still not possible. We are needing Afro. And there's Afro. Nice. So we have our group. Let's ask, which map shall we go? I hope you're getting ready. We are starting again with some matches. Let me have a sip here. I'm not sure who was the winner and what the standing is. Let me actually ask. Oh yeah, I can invite you. Trix is saying Irmia. Irmia. Let me have a seat here. I'm still trying to find out what the current standing of the match is. Looks like Trix is starting south. Afro is 1 ahead. Okay. So Afro is just needing one more win against Trix, who has now the map choice and is going for Urmia. First decklock by Afro. Trix now can follow that up. What shall it be? It looks like a nature start. Let's go. Urmia, Afro vs Trix. So, north is Afro with a start of. Nothing is happening. Trix Nature, Dryade, Afro. It is snowball time. We are seeing the Master Archers. Master Archers, small units against Nature with Hurricane. Can be interesting. Do we see Power Wells? No Power Wells, no more units. Trix on the move for... Okay, turning around. Forgot what I want to say. Now we are talking. Will this be the match? Will this be a fight? No. Instant tier 2. Double nature. Afro tier 2. Afro tier 2. Lost souls. Who needs tier 1 if you can have tier 2? They're not actually killing their own tier 1 units to directly go tier 2, I guess. "20 frost mages." So the big L unit going again for the main base. We saw that before. We just need a Lost Reaver here. Okay, we have the tier 1 hard counter on this one. Dark Elf Assassins shredding through these dazed units. Wow, that hurt. In the meantime, the L unit is getting lower and lower on HP. Problem is, there's nature. There will be a heal probably. Ooh, Riot is dead. We saw defense here with another deep one, which is now marching into the middle. And Lightblade kiting out. Oh, he's saved again his units with a tunnel. The score is currently 1 for Afro. So Trix has to win this one. And currently he is losing a bit of ground. I mean, there's a lot of units with low HP from Afro. Power well taken by Afro in the middle. So is Trix also gathering another power well? Yes. Equalizing at the moment. Just healing up both sides. I guess Afro should be swimming on around 100 energy at this point. Bit more. He could take another power well, but just prepare his attack. I mean, he can get a Weaver out or another deep one. Don't think he's playing a tier 2 L counter. At least he was at the moment using only the Light Blade so far. Ghosties. Splitting here his units from Afro. In the meantime, attack is starting at the main base of Afro. Oh, there's the Reaver. Attack at the base. Kiting away the L unit with the Light Blade. Base attack with the paralyzation against the Reaver. Will he get out of the range? Nope. Okay, that is so far defended. Meantime, cleaning up units here with the poison. Bricks against the base of Afro. Main base from Trix still having the Reaver problem. Double Reaver problem. Afro is pushing at the north a bit. Oh, nice freeze. Nice. Okay. We have an Oink here. That is out of days. So there needs to be some more shenanigans against these units. And there we have... a bit too late. The repair came through. But repair means that Trix is currently having a bit less energy. Is he getting out of days? Yes, he is. Deepborn hard countering the Lost Reaver. Is there a heal for him or will he tunnel away just to be safe? There will be no Cobalt Trick in a pure nature deck, so he needs to kill the thing. Oh, the repair went through. Doesn't matter in the end. That will be no repair, right? Ooh, nice dodge. Oinking, so the repair might get through. The repair might get through. Snacking one unit. Healing. Okay, he decided to not do the repair. and focusing, he should be able to kick the units in time. The cliff is done. Cleaning up the rest here. Yeah. But that... Oh! Ah, that nasty! Well played, Afro. Our kick, that was exactly 101 power out of that power well. So very, very nice one. Taking again the power well. He did not lost energy with the power well, but he lost tempo since he has to rebuild it. Afro now has that 100 here to maybe go tier 3. Where is it going? Not taking power wells so far. Not sure what the big strategy from Afro is. Oh, it's tier 3. It is tier 3 with only 1 power well. Oh, double burrows are already out. So, yeah, Trix has a lot of energy. Does he has the tool to defend this? Split attacking. Very wise move. He could easily just go with one direction and then has the problem of CC. Only hitting one there. Tier 3 is up. They had the big L counter of tier 3. In the meantime, split attack at the main base and split attack in the middle. Starting his own attack here just to do some more multitasking on the opposite side. Power will kick in the middle. The attack at the top is looking at going to hold for the moment. Cobalt tricking the tier 3. The Silverlints are on the power well on the left side of Trix. And with that, the power well is going down for Afro. Losing 2 power wells at this point, so he has the tempo now, Trix. But can he push through? Power kick from Afro. Ooh, here we have... Good eye, good reaction from Afro. Saving... Well, not saving, but making sure that the opposite side will not take over his L units, L count. Parasite Swarm, quite annoying. I mean, having 3 units is nice. And will he kill his units again? Yes. Not on my watch. Saving that Bulra. Very interesting. So both are now down to their starting power wells. But, of course, Afro on tier 3. So, in general, tier 3 units just having the better energy to stats. But keep in mind, having multiple positions attacked by burrowers and you cannot CC them is a problem as well. Starting a nice split attack here now. At all 3 bases. He can only use 1 Cobalt trick, he can only use 1 glyph. He has here the freeze of the timeless one. That one is still running. Another timeless one at the top that is frozen. Now going ham in the middle. Has to be careful. Ooh, there's the Dark Elf. They are hard counters against the Flying S units here. Damage hard on the right orb of Afro. Base is not looking too problematic for the moment, at least. The middle part is defended. Oinking. Is there a Cobalt trick? Cobalt trick just in time. More pressure. The second Cobalt trick will be not ready. Yeah, tier 3 is going down. And with that, Trix is back on the game. And that position is... Oh, we missed a power kick, so the attack in the top was not that easy to defend. Interesting. Yeah, he invested the Cobalt trick at this monument and couldn't save this one. So the units are marching against here. Heal. Ah, sad. Only hitting one of them, losing one squad. Not too problematic, but in the end, it would be cool to have 3 of them. Then he could have the power probably to push that orb as well. But this point, it's looking very strong for Tricks. Getting back into the game with a 1-1. But let's wait if Afro can do some magic here. He is still on tier 2. Reaver's out, but Reaver hard counted by a deep one. And deactivating him. Still pressure on the tier 1 of Afro. There's a Cobalt trick that is safe for the moment. Let's go back down to the Reaver that is defended. So the only pressure is now here. Will we see some more respawns? And GG is called. Nice match, I would say. One. Which map next? So Afro is now telling us the map. He lost the match. It's now map choice of Afro. Let me have a sip in the meantime. It took so long. Yeah, incredible micro. The last match we saw from Tricks was on Ur with this same multitasking, and this was kind of the same, just the map was smaller. So you had all the spots kind of in the same frame. You don't have to jump that much with the camera, but still a lot of stuff to keep an eye on. We are still waiting on the map choice from Afro. Just see what I missed here. Okay. All's looking good. While we are waiting... Oh, it's Simai. We are not waiting. We are going to Simai. That map got a lot of love. Tricks as the winner has to lock in the deck first. While we are waiting, we are having some events going on. One is actually right on your stream. We are playing Battleforge PvP. But there's also a PvE event currently, the Thirsty Journey Home. You can win one of the 4 new cards from the last patch. So you might want to check out that community map. I played it, it's a lot of fun. Some players already started to speedrun the map, but no worries, that event is not with a ranking, so just play the map, upload your replay, and you will get a card for free. I mean, hey, it's a free card. Why shouldn't you play the map? Both are probably just now theory crafting about the deck. It's a lot of in the stakes here. Trix is the one locking the deck first, so we are waiting here on the lock from Trix. So, there's the luck. We are seeing a nature spell in tier 1. Keep in mind, you could also start with Frost and use the spell on tier 3 or tier 2. And here we go. 1-1. Afro versus Trix. The decisive match. At the left side, it's Afro waiting for Trix. On the right side, it is Trix waiting for Afro. In the meantime, in the middle, no one waiting for no one. Sorry. They really like their staring matches. Who is doing something first? Lightblade, Afro. And Swiftclaw for Trix. Trix going middle. Afro is getting his power there. Middle is taken by Trix. So far, nothing special. Maybe a bit special with the Light Blade. Most Frost player, I would say, starting with the Master Archers. But Light Blade can be pretty fancy by taunting your enemy unit. And with that, giving you a nice opening in clearing the first fight. But of course, that is a hard counter. He has to taunt him before he can switch to the mode. More units. More units as well for Afro. Of course, undazed, since he has the power closer. Shaman. Okay, he has the full combination here. Damage reduction, healing, S counter, M counter. No worries, Metagross, this will be recorded and also possible to rewatch on YouTube later. So far, nothing is happening. Double Dryade, an Ice Barrier. Giving the support for the M counters, and he really wants M counters here, since the M-sized units, since Frost Nature with the Hurricane can be so annoying. Okay, he is committing now, Afro. He is summoning his units and is pushing. He might want to have more Ice Barriers later. And there we have the Roots. That's a lot of value. Ice Shield, just saving that one. But in the end, it was just buying time. And nothing is killed so far. Is he playing Glyph? He is playing Glyph. That was huge. Okay. Now it's time to clean up stuff. First, Shaman. You have to kill the Shaman. You have to kill the Shaman. You have to... Okay, Shaman is down. Dryad is down. He cannot cliff it directly again, but they are now out of cliffing thingy. Ooh. And shield is up. He can save his sorceress. Hurricane out of energy. In the meantime, one of the Dryad is going down. Yeah, one is going down. Rooting down the units here. Cleaning up the rest at the top. So far, Afro is looking strong. Oh, tier 2. I missed that. That explains why Trix was not summoning more stuff. Tier 2 with double nature again. Better trades in the end. These are very, very crazy M counters. It's just a matter of time till he cleans up the rest here. Against the Pure Frost, correct, yeah. Tier 2, Pure Frost. We will see probably some birds. Maybe mountaineers. Ooh, on this map we could also see the White Rangers. And there's the first bird. Very strong frost card. Ah, that is... I forgot about the Parasite Swarm. That will be now a problem. Parasite Swarm can take over the... Ah, he missed. Or he cancelled, I'm not sure. Yeah, the Parasite Swarm can take over the War Eagle. Getting oinked. And probably he wants to kill it. Yeah, he is killing it. Having an unbound War Eagle on the side of your opponent is not a good time. Yeah, now Afro... Oh, we see it!
On the march.
We see White Rangers. White Rangers as counters and their super range ability thingy here. Oh, getting snagged away. As counter is also the correct counter against the Parasite Swarm, so this is not a bad card here. Heal in time. Oh, look at this, the volley. Whoa, close enough. But as long as there is one unit alive, he can... Yeah, he cannot take over anymore. Ah, too late with the shield. I think Afro is putting up a good fight here in defending his orb. Oinking that single unit here. Ooh, interesting. I have seen this before. The Mount Rowdy is now doing AoE damage here. So these will take damage. I'm not sure how much. Let's see if we can find it out. 20 life points per second. It can move only at walking speed. So, yeah. If you're fighting at your home turf, that's not too bad. Bricks? How well? Question mark? How well? Exclamation mark. In the meantime, cleaning up half-dead units on the side of Afro. Ooh, Ice Fang Raptors. We're seeing all the cards from the Pure Frost. Oh, okay. Cannon Tower? Excuse me? What did I miss? Problem is it will not go up. Oh, taunted! Taunted the flying units, not the L unit. So this will go up and will be dealing a lot of damage in that area. In the meantime, a split attack at the orb here. We also see now here the White Rangers, which are possible in range for here. Okay, the Cannon Tower is not in range for the orb or Powell or even the tunnel, but in the end there's a solid position here. He probably would like to have it a bit more to the south, but in the end he is securing that high ground here. More brains. Parasite Swarm. Not sure if this is the correct unit. I mean, the White Rangers are S counters in the end. Both are currently in +2 power wells. With 4 power wells total. Oh, it is in range. That hurts. Keep in mind the ability of the White Rangers can damage buildings, but not monuments and wells. So you cannot siege on your enemy there with that stuff. In the meantime, split attack at the north.
Ghost spears await.
Paralyzation. Well, that he can probably clean up. Oh, shielding. Parasite Swarm. Oh, big attack from Trix in the main base here. Defense is looking okay. Okay, Hurricane cleaning up the S counters. The Light Blade saving the Power Well, at least for the moment. Taking over the Light Blade. What? Just in time, the repair with the Cobalt Trick. I think if the Energy Parasite... No. Parasite Swarm would have done one more attack here, he could have killed it. But now the top... Okay, that was repaired, but then this one will fall. Yeah, there it goes down. In the meantime, counter-attack in the north. Ooh, yeah, Ghost Spears will clean up this stuff. Now will be another Cobalt Trick. No! Okay, Trix is killing 2 Power Wells. Oh, we saw a destruction of a Power Well in the middle? What did I miss? I missed something. Something important. So we are back to 2 Power Wells for Afro and 3 Power Wells for Trix. Trix just defend the top part and is now camping there with some Ghost Spears, not using them. And hammering on the Power Well over here. Having a heal. Light Blade kiting away the big damage dealer there. And we see the freeze. I think the freeze is also active if the unit is paralyzed. Yes. So good to use it right in time. A better overview of the whole map. What? I'm open for suggestions. What do you have in mind to have a better overview on the map? Still fighting at that orb, but that Power Well is getting low. The Cobalt Trick was used in the north, so there's no Cobalt Trick now for that Power Well. And with that, ooh, nice glyph. Trix is going ham on the rest of that units. On there's the count. He just remembered he has the Ghost Spear standing around. He is now using it. Still tier 2. And he has still that cannon tower here. He might want to destroy it to free the energy. That Power Well is defended for the moment. But that is still some more damage on that orb. Okay, paralyzation. Like right doing with League of Legends games. Well, I can't do zoom out more. That is possible. I will keep that in mind. Separate screen for action on different places. Well, sorry, I only have one head. I can only focus on one. There's already so much stuff going on. GG's, and with that, Trix is advancing. Awesome matches. Next will be Carfax versus Trix on Uru. Let me open that game for you. Yeah, I need a production team here for that event. I mean, we have over 40 people watching. We can do some more action here. So, the next action is indeed a round of PvP. Carfax versus Trix. Let's see. They have to take their seat and also upgrade the bracket. Carfax is playing with a tutorial deck. Classic move in PvP. Let me throw a coin. Carfax is doing the lock first. Okay. I was just writing in the chat that Afro had the wrong deck. Other than that, it was a very formidable fight. I mean, I was wondering why he had the cannon tower in there. It's not that usual to play in PvP. but he used it. And I mean, I just was thinking he was using a cool new strategy. Cannon Tower was planned. Okay. That was his strategy. But no Frost Mage and no Cold Snap. Yeah, if you're playing pure Frost without Cold Snap, that's a weird deck. To be fair. Let me just upgrade the bracket. So that one goes to Trix. Carfax did lock his deck. It called Shaurik Schatten, which is kind of a shadow themed name. We have a Dread Charger as an icon. I have a feeling we are seeing a shadow start here. Alright. Let's go! More PvP action! Rix versus Carfax on the Big Frost map. We saw some matches from Trix before this tournament, but I think Carfax is the first time here on stream. And again, we are doing nothing. Okay. Red Chargers start north. Spearmen start at the east. Okay, it's the cheapest unit and you don't have to be fast on this map, to be fair. You take that power wells, you can easily go here, take another power well, or looks like Carfax is up for blood. Or just for a nice close power well position over here. We'll see if... Okay, base tower, wait. We saw that before. On this map, he can port nicely around. Taking a power well. I think he is in porting range if he uses his unit a bit more. There. Summoning more units undazed at the base. More face tower. He still has to port him over. And keep in mind, after the port, the unit has some weakening. There's the face tower. Will he kill it in time? Is that a nest? No, nice root. He has the energy to root, to destroy that power, and now has a big ball of nature units hammering on that power well. Yeah, that is probably going down. Nasty. No nasty. That did not pay off. That were 25 energy. In the end, he can still slot a bit of his units. Ooh, nice heal. M countering archers. He just ported, so he takes now double damage? 100% more damage, yeah. And that is nicely defended by Trix. Keep in mind, there was the investment of power well here. Instantly, Carfax is building another power well. Trix is not. Yeah, here it is. He's not falling behind. From my games against Carfax, I think he really likes to play on high power matches. So with a lot of power wells. Trix is slowly making his way over. Not sure if Carfax is here for an orb or a power well or just to be evil. Okay, there is the tier 2 of both players. We see the signature move of Carfax. It's Lost Souls against another round. Trix playing pure nature. So much for we might see some pure shadow action. Not in this match at least. Trix is taking the long route here. Going ham on... Ooh, that hurt a lot. As counted out. Ooh. That is an human killer. Freeze. Yeah, with that freeze, that unit, he can clean up that stuff. We already see the tunnel in the middle to save his very expensive lobster here. I mean, 120, you don't want to lose him, if possible. Double Dancer. Dancer's not the perfect counter here. Okay. That was the Wintertide. No, not Wintertide. Frostbite. Saving his unit. Nothing too fancy happened so far. Brix just traded out his tier 1 units for a bit of aggression, but no big damage has been dealt. Healing back up with the Lobster taking a power well. And in the meantime, Brix is also getting his unit to another power well position, as well as a tier 3 position, I guess. But still has to be careful here. Double deep 1 action on both his positions. Taking the power well at the right. Snacking that. Again, a Frostbite. Not sure if he can kill the Dancer in time. Yeah, he can. He can. In the meantime, ooh. Moon! It is Moon! Guys, it is Moon! Moon is a very good counter against these elements. Her ability deals so much damage. She has a lot of damage points and is an L counter. She cannot one-shot them, but... just in time. Just in time. That was close.
Ghost spears spread out.
Okay, Burrow top position. Not doing anything. Middle position is now getting attacked by 2 units, and this one is healing up by the half at the moment. The M counter. Is it switched? No, not switched yet. Ghost Spears. Perfect counter is the Dark Elf Assassins. Will he make it? With only the Assassins? Maybe. Nope. Saving the Burrow. Saving the... No! Look at this! He just used the ability to summon a corpses. So that was a valuable trade here. Favorable for Carifex taking another power well position. Will he be able to defend? Okay. Brix also taking another power well. No, it's... At the moment, Carifex is +1. Attack again at the top position. And here we have the attack. And there's Moon action. Come on, Moon. 2 hits. And already 30% of the HP. Snacking Moon. Okay. How's the top looking? That looks defended. Yes. Ah, there was a heal. Here was a heal as well. Paralyzation against... Just using the ability of Moon. Now the Assassins, will it be enough damage? The frozen units take half damage. But now unfrozen, he needs a heal here. Yeah, here's the heal. Top position. That will not be enough, that Nightcrawler. You need something else. Another freeze to buy time. Nightcrawler nearly dead. And paralyzation. Saving the girl? Nope. Everything is on cooldown here. That is defended. Half of the HP is gone. More Ghost Spears. He really hates this M-sized units. Snacking away another dancer. Oinking. Okay, this is now looking huge. Forget what I said. Nice freeze from Carafex. More dancers to kill some of the humanoids. But frozen units, half damage. That takes a moment. Okay, he's going on the full panic defense. He just also needs spells here. Or units. Or something. Reaver. That is an expensive unit. Parasite Swarm. And Rooting. Will it jump over? Nope. But it's dead, and that's the important part. Double burrow for the main base. 2 of the deep one item here. Yeah, there's the heal. Ooh! Okay. I was not aware that the Nasty can kill 2 burrows. That was nice. We also see a random attack here on the right. I think it's just to be annoying and not to do a big thing. Oh. There's the Paralyze. Does he play Cobalt Trick? Yes, he do. He does. Ah, but he does not have the Cobalt Trick at this position now. That is... Ah, he is playing the Shell. Okay, that might be possible to defend. That is safe here. He still needs to have something. I mean, we need a repair, which only works if nothing is attacking. And a Cobalt Trick is not working right after the shell. So most certainly, yeah, that is going down. Close, but it is going down. That's kind of the well. It took 300 energy. That's 5-minute well. Meantime, Carafex getting snacked away in the middle. I think he was on the way to a tier 3 there. Ooh, paralyzation and the parasite. Parasite is now cleaning up the rest of the units, but at least defended for the moment. Ooh, don't go there. Don't go there. You will die. Yeah, he noticed. Meantime, big defense in the middle. Position for Carafex. But he still needs to defend against the deep one. And there's Moon. Using a Cobalt Trick. Moon not using the ability. Maybe now you want to use ability. Oh. Nah, not dodging. That was close. Repairing that power on the top. Here he needs a Cobalt Trick in a second. There it is. Double Night Crawlers. Still has the problem with that deep one here. And in the north we have a double burrow attack. Heal. Moon ability use. Still the Cobalt Trick is needed. Nice. And a heal. That one is going low. Here, double burrow is going low. The shell for this one. Still fighting with heals here. There's no there's the freeze. Okay. So there's only this one now going hard low. And it's getting kicked. Whew. That multitasking from Tricks here again on Uru. Killing another power well. He could not use another... Ooh. That's sad. He couldn't use the Cobalt Trick on this one since there was the shell on the power well before. Now we have here power well with the Frost Shell. And having some M counters against the burrows. That was a snack of the deep one. And tier 3 time. What do we see from Tricks? Tier 3 into army. Okay. Will Carafex do a counter? What? Okay, tunnel. If this is going up, he might be able to summon undazed units here and tunnel over here. So just keep an eye out for this one. Ooh, routing. And here we have the first tier 3 unit. Hard countered, of course, by that thunderstorm. Yeah, I forgot what the hard counter. Hard counter of everything is thunderstorm. Still got the ability from Moon on him, but that's not too bad. Dazed Ashbone. Yeah, frozen Dazed Ashbone. Another Ashbone. And this one is going... Oh, yeah, I forgot about the healings. Brix is doing a lot of cleanup here. Drones are L counters and M size. Freeze and dodge. Oh, that hit nothing. Ah, that was important. We might be able to kill that orb here. Nah, not like this. The squads are doing random stuff. Ah, that hurt. Look at this. 100 and something. Life weaving? Life weaving. That should be enough. No! Okay. I think Carifex is now screaming at the screen. In the meantime, you have double ash bones. Yeah, that is over. GG's. First one is going to Trix. Carifex is picking the next map. Haladur. Oh, we actually have seen Haladur only in the first matches. I'm personally a big fan of Haladur. I can't tell you why. I just like to play on the map. It's not like I'm winning on this map, but it kind of works most of the time. I don't like the small maps like Simai and Lajesh. So the winner was Trix, so Trix has to lock in first before we can start up the next round. Let me have a sip here. Trix is cooking? Absolutely. We'll see if we have an adjustment of cards. I think this map is very favorable if you're playing pure nature with energy parasite. Beside the strikers, we did saw big changed units so far. I mean the Mountaineer was changed as well. So I guess 2 of the new changed cards. I would love to see the Spirit Gate, I guess, but it's still an investment. You spend energy for also Unstable Demon from Trix. Yeah, it was not the last patch, but I agree. It was changed in the patch before. So it's kind of new. Trix is taking a moment. If you missed the patch, you can find the patch notes here. Okay, Trix is ready. The name of the deck looks similar, the card of the deck looks similar, but he could change 19 cards out of the 20, and we would not notice it until the match started. I'm just looking at live PvP. Okay, let's go. And Carifex was using 19 Nightcrawlers, Trix 16 heals. What? In the north, Tricks with a Spearman. In the south, Carfax with a Dread Charger. Taking first well. Not taking first well. Taking second well. Not taking second well. Taking third well. Not taking third well. Doing unit summoning. No, not doing unit summoning. Doing orb? What? Wait, what? Okay, we saw that before on the other map, Irmia. But looks like lost. So okay, now we take power wells. Interesting order. Trix is not taking that power. Okay, taking power well. The one bit further away from the opponent. That's like more strategy thing here. Nothing happening. Another power well. Bricks, another power well. Okay, they play the base builder game here. The settler, or a bit of command and conquer, where you first build your base and then you summon your units. Bit of dancing. Nothing happening. I should have now around 100, maybe 200 energy. Okay, we have an L-sized unit. Deep one action again. And dancers. I mean, they are the S counters here. And Carfax has the defender's advantage here. Saving the Dread Charger. Nothing is lost at this point in this battle. Just units damaged. I can heal up again. But Carfax in a bit better position now, since one of the expensive units are way out of the way. Falling back, getting snagged that S killer. Killing the S units before it dies. But that was an S and tier 1 unit, so not too problematic. And Moon is moving in to kill the first one. Keep in mind, we don't have any tunnel at the moment. So, ooh, he dodged. Still have the ability. Now can probably with one, two-shotting. Wow. Moon is back, I tell you. Killing two of the expensive units here. There were some decent trades. Problem is he does not have the army here for the big push. And... oh. Shredding through the S units with the M counter, which can also switch the weapons to S. Spirit Hunters. They bring a lot of value. Yeah, they will die probably just before they're out of days. Yeah. Healing up the Moon. And starting a bit of damage here on that power well. It's not too fancy, but in the end, every damage is important. Now, focusing on the S units. Probably getting Moon back into the mix. Poison on that one will not kill it. Needs to save her. Yeah. Oh, running away, not killing her. Now killing her, okay. No life weaving for that bug. That could have killed it probably. But in the end, still a good position. Oink will give him the time for the repair probably. There, and a root. Yeah, he really wants that repair. He needs that repair. Yeah, that's quite the AoE. And I don't think he can repair this or hold this.
Spirit Hunter.
Big push. Heal. Heal. Heal in time. Wow. Would be cool if we could have saved the other one. So here we still need 73 damage. And that's it. 37 damage. Just body blocking? No. Not enough. And with that, Carfax has a quite good position for the moment. He has a lot of power, to be fair. And the orb paid off in the end. Powell, sorry. Sniping another unit. Briggs is not summoning. Okay, we are with the next L unit. He needs to have that counter push at some point. Snacking away one unit. Just one by one. Will give you good trades as well. Retaking that Powell. And frostbiting the L unit. He is trying to run away at least a bit. Look at this. 3 of the girls. Poison will not be enough to kill that buck. Ooh, he survives. That hurts. Just a... Okay, that was a bit over dramatic. Too nasty, just the poison guys. That will be out of range. Yes. Nice dodge. With that, no heal maybe? Okay, frostbite. Deep one down. And we have now 2 Nightcrawlers here. Maybe... it's problematic against nature with Frenzy. He can just oink and the unit dies without doing anything. But with the dance, he has the perfect counter against these annoying M counters. To be fair, Ghost Spears are not only M counters, I guess. With a switched weapon, they shred through S units as well. And the damage on that Powell is racking up. Ghost Spears, maybe life weaving for the Nightcrawler. Not enough. 62 damage. 1 volley. 26 damage. Nightcrawler. Oh. 1 volley. Oinking. Okay. Trix is... Trix is doing everything to keep this thing alive. Big question is it enough? Roots. And now the archers. Is there an oink? There is an oink. Is there something he can do? No, it's going down. Okay. But keep in mind, Carfax was burning here through a lot of stuff. Just for that 1 kill. Every unit dying sends the power back to the void pool, but not the 100%. There's still a lot of power burned and gone forever. So in the end, he might have killed that power, but maybe he is now a lower power pool than before.
Assassins ready to die.
We can also look at the charges, but I think they will not be that important. We will see. I mean, 13 assassins. 20 is the charge count. We'll see. And that frostbite again. Moon the pick. And there goes Moon the pick. Nice heal. Into a freeze.
Ghost spears.
Dodging the Ghost Spears. That was some nice micromanagement here.
Assassins.
Splitting again. Snacking away the M unit. killing away the S units here. So Trix is holding up quite good. We are 10 minutes in the game, and there's no decisive direction. So, like, one is doing better than the other one. In terms of score, Carifex spended more power. But like I said, spending more power does not mean making more progress. It could also just mean that Trix did better trades. I don't think that Trix is swimming on power here. I think that more power from Carifex is not in the void, it's just gone forever. Nice heal. Now we see the first counter push. Keep in mind, Frost with a Cobalt trick can be annoying. Ooh, that will freeze everything, yes. That will stop that attack, kinda. Never mind, nice healing there. But the S counters from Carifex shred through the rest of the Ghost Spears. Now we just have 2 L units. And needs to fall back. It could be, of course, another freeze in a second. Nasty one down. I guess that was a good trade. At least removing a bit of the tempo. Ooh, and he is out of range. That parasite will eat through all these units here, probably. And there's another L counter. Freeze. Ooh, that looks strong. Maybe Carifex can manage to... A living tower? A life stealer? Wait, what? So we saw that power well kick now here. And he really wants to get that life stealer. Not sure. I mean, it's cheap. It's only 50. He still needs to push a bit more, but this is going very low. Another Reaver. Okay, that is going down, I think. Trick still holding on this position. And there we go. Double power well kick. Big question, how to defend against this attack now. I mean, you can always do another freeze here to buy a bit of time. Oink, freeze. Freeze is dodged. Ooh. That will be now annoying. I guess we can see some Cobalt. Ooh. Okay, never mind. Think Carifex has the energy there to rooting into a parasite swarm. Yeah, that is. And he is barely out of range. Or no, he is inside of range. Oinking. In the meantime, a counterattack in the main base. Frostbite. Repair? Repair? Repair. And orb attack. What? Trix is going directly for the orb. Freeze and heal is up here at the power well. Using Frostbite for this one, buying time and increasing the damage. Outplays there with Aura? Kinda. Think he still can get this back, but he has to have an eye here. Yeah, with the healing. Yeah, he is running a bit out of steam there, but with that Frostbite and the shell, he should have enough to push that. Do we see a heal? Last second heal? No heal. Aura in the main base. Yeah, that's looking strong. Carol getting another win here, so it's 1-1. Crazy match. GG's. Wow. So it is Trick's choice. It's 1-1 at the moment. Where on the ladder? Let me bring up the bracket. Bracket, if I can type correctly. We are currently in a low bracket on Uru, the 5th row. And then we have Street King, and then we have the final. Alright, we are going Lajesh. Carfax is doing the first lock. Since he was the winner of the last match. Formidable fight. If he's tired, I guess yes. I think all of the players in the low bracket are tired, especially Trix, since he is fighting long matches and without any break. I mean, Street SK is now currently waiting in the lower bracket final for like ever, and then Amatoris is waiting in the final for like ever, so they will be relaxed as chill. But yeah, Trix is having kind of the fighting streak here. Ooh, looks like Carfax is deck switching to a fire start. Very nice. Let's go. I have 3 pieces of chocolate here. Now I'm out of chocolate. I guess we will do a break after a while. Right, north, Carfax doing nothing. South, Trix doing exactly the same. Nature start with a Swiftclaw, Fire start with the other dinosaur, the Scavenger. Not taking wells. Okay, now taking wells. More units here for Trix. Okay, we see where the energy went if you're not taking a power well into 3 Dryads. Five units now here for the nature player. Not sure what the fire player can do against this. I mean, you can summon... yeah. I just wanted to say, you need an M unit. Oh, he is playing Wrecker. Roots. Yeah, Root is problematic. I mean, the archers are getting with 2 volleys down. Now he has 3 wreckers. Getting more archers is problematic since there is the value of an hurricane. And now he is running away. Yeah, there is the heal. I was just saying, maybe we see the heal here already. And the answer is yes. Ooh, this is looking bad for Carfax. I'm a pure fire player. And I cannot tell you anything here what to do. Maybe we can ask Choggy at some point what he would do. But healing is so strong. Even if you get somehow the units down, they will just heal. Okay, 1 unit down. But now we also have the Shaman here. Passively healing all these Dryads with a damage reduction. Still racking them up. Yeah. And the Wrecker are melee units, so they first have to get in range before they can do anything. Now also one ride in sleep mode. Hmm. Yeah, that power well is lost. But what next? Oh, I missed it. Tier 2 time. With fire. Okay, okay. I don't think lava field will be the thing, but a wildfire maybe can do something. But another power will be kicked before that. And keep in mind, Trix is swimming in kind of energy here. I think he can put out some healings there. Yeah, healing number 1. Rooted down. Wow. Yeah, wildfire was not enough. He can do another one. But GG is called and Trix is advancing. Wow. That was a quick one. Let me just note that here on Joulange so we can jump into the next one. Win for Trix. Congratulations. That means we need SK in the group. Alright, we are starting on Urmia in this set of 3 matches. Best of 3. So, Urmia. Let me have a sit here. Give me a minute. Okay, we do a short break. We do a short break so Trix can take a breath, and I can take a walk and stretch my body, get something to eat, get something to drink. People, fill up your beer and your snacks. We will be back in 5 minutes. See you soon. Alright. So I'm back, but the players still have a bit of time. We can jump back into Battleforge. And have a look at the bracket. And there it is. So we are now in the lower bracket final. I guess we can do a prediction. Let's do a prediction for the lower bracket final and in the final. Let me get that up. So you can guess who will be the winner of the semi-final. Semi-final, will it be SK or will it be Tricks? You have a bit of time to get this ready while I start up the game. Let's go. Can I vote for Toggy? Well, you can try, but sadly there's no Toggy in that pool. Alright, semi-final. We are having SK, Shadowstar, North, and we're having Nature Star Tricks. Wait. Now. Sorry. Too many windows open. Too many windows. We see the power well by Tricks. The vote was so short. Okay, I will keep that in mind. I will do this longer next time. We can cancel this one. Let's cancel this one and we try it again in the next match. So we are again seeing some face tower action. Interesting.
Dread charges.
Pushing away the nature player, both with one power wall at the moment. Keep in mind, these two have fought in the second round of the normal bracket. So there was Street King the winner. At this point, currently, I would say Trix is in a good position. He is standing in the face of his army, in the face of his base. But as we have spoken just before, Trix is playing matches non-stop for like 4.5 hours, 4 hours. And SK had now quite the time to chill and wait for him and watch his games on stream. So he is prepared. Both are currently with 2 power worlds. Falling more to back here. And spreading out the face tower game. Nicely positioning in the middle. Double power well, double orb. Both are getting into tier 2. We are seeing Trix signature move with double nature and a shadow frost again. We saw a lot of lost souls. Where are the times where people play pure shadow? I guess pure shadow is not meta anymore. Pure shadow has fallen off. Lost is buffed? I see. We should check out the survey, what people say, what is overpowered and underpowered. And more power worlds. At this point, currently, Trix is +1. Keep in mind, these two are binding power and not a lot, not less. I mean, 120 just in towers, that is 1 power. And that power will pay off at some point, while these two are just standing around and looking pretty. Big jump over here. Yeah, that's the moment where Trix has to do something. Keep in mind, this is now taking double damage, so he can easily kick that tower, I guess. Maybe with a freeze or repair, or don't know. Yeah, that is power well taken while you have a big army in your face. That is bold. Snacking the M unit, the M counter here. Ranged units are always annoying. He has to be careful, he might need a heal here in a second. Yeah, there it is. And now tower time. The tower put a lot of damage out there. But in the end, now it's getting a bit to a hold here. SK needs to summon something as 3 archer, plus probably a heal ready to use. Okay, archers with archers, but there's a hurricane. Ah, okay. The orb killed a squad with 1 shot. Yeah. Squad mechanics against against that Storm Singer. Nice. Against the splash damage of an orb. Not good. Both another power well. Wow. Currently on 7 power wells, both of them. Okay, just losing a bit of the army here. Exchanging the energy. Or at least getting the energy free to use on tier 2 units. Burrow on the hunt. Will he get a bit of support? I guess 1 burrow is a bit less. And here we have the deep one on the right flank. Ghost spears against the M unit, using a root to snack it down. Must be careful to keep his burrow alive. In the meantime, right side, Storm Singers doing close combat with the deep one, now running away. And here we have the Ghost Spears getting supported by another deep one. The Frostbite, yeah, probably will kill this one. We'll see a heal. Ooh, yeah, just in time here. I'm not sure if that was luck or predicted. Not sure if he did the maths and was thinking, oh yeah, you can do 1 more hit.
Assassins.
Lost Reaver S counter fighting against the L unit. We'll see if he can push that through. There's the heal. And this one. Okay, he might not also need a heal. Let's keep an eye on that health bar of his. Ooh, heal here. And he's just annoying here at the top. He's not doing a push. Meantime, Powerwell at half HP. Keep in mind we're playing here with a Frost tier 2. That means we most likely see a Cobble trick if needed. Another Reaver. Reaver now on the S units. Ooh, will he dodge? Oh, that's not in far enough. Another deep one. Okay. Hurricaning the small units around. Freeze on at least 1 unit there. That Reaver is down. Heal for the nature player. So far there's not a big decisive direction where the match is heading. But I feel like tricks with 3 of that L units and a heal always ready is making small but steady progress here. Cannot go all in, but slow and steady wins the game, you know? The deep one there is going for an attack at the top position, just to split a bit of the energy of SK. Using Dark Elf for the defense. Freeze. That was low, but still alive. Bouncing around these units. Maybe a heal? Yeah, there's the heal. These 2 have still full HP. Needs a decisive push here. Maybe an oink or something to save this.
Assassins ready to die.
Okay, that one is going for the orb. Not sure if that was intentional. Probably not. There's another Kobold trick. And here he is killing more units. Not dealing damage on Powell for the moment. Snacking away that Reaver. Again, a Kobold trick. Street King is burning a bit through his Dark Elf Assassins, as you can see. And here we see the decisivest defensive mode you can do. Just get an aura and you know your enemy wants to leave. Ooh, is he in range is the big question. Okay, splitting the attack on the next two bases there. Freeze, but there is another one. Ooh, that will go down, right? One more. Wow, okay. Okay. But can you do it again? You can do it again. Wow, okay. That was crazy.
Assassins ready to die.
So at the moment, one power well was kicked. Street Queen is now down by 1. In the meantime, we have also a burrow in the middle. It probably will die in a second. But here, double. And another one down. Trix is making big progress here. GG is called. SK losing here the first match against Trix. Let's have the next match, and this time I do the prediction a bit longer. When I find where I can adjust the time. Yeah. Let's give you 2 minutes. Same map. Okay, that was Urmia. Urmia. So, who wins? Is it SK or Triggers? 2 minutes. Now is your chance. Trix is locking the deck first. Since he is the winner. Send in your guesses. What do you think? Who will take that match? Will SK come back? Or will Trix succeed and progress into the finals? Okay, I see there a decisive direction. Looks like more gold is currently on the side of Trix. We have 1 minute to go. Players are ready. Let's start the match. You can still have that 1 minute to send in your guesses. And Sinjo, thank you for the information with that on the unit. I haven't checked that before, and in this case, the answer is that Reaver here was outside of the range since I was clicking it and was not seeing an icon. Okay, so far it looks similar than before. Double power wells, and now going for the middle. I don't think we will see the Juggernaut. We are seeing some Nature Shadow Tier 1 fights. No face towers so far. There's the face tower. Switching now the sides. Another face. Okay, this looks so similar than before. That one can jump already to this position. I have kind of the deja vu here. Switching. Running away. Nasty. Heal. Ooh, you need to heal now. Nice. That was so much value, that heal.
Dread chargers.
Can he has another nasty? Ooh. Yeah, not like this. SK is now looking again on the defensive side. At least he is now in range for the tower. But tricks now how to move around that.
Hail riders.
Another heal. That face tower is now taking double damage and going down. Not the best trade so far. And that squad mechanics running away with his units, but the kill is on SK side. Looks like Trix is not investing more power so far. Just probably buying time. Using a root. Yeah, where's the root? That is indeed a root. Giving him the time to kill 2 of that units probably. Let's be careful. Maybe need a heal in a second. There it is. And the next phase tower is going up in a second. Falling back. 1 power plus 4 tricks in his northern base. Southern base there. So he is now taking up a bit of tempo, I guess, in terms of energy. Rooting. Phase tower down. The unit's still alive. He needs a heal here or the nasty will kill everything. Ooh, nice timing. Nice timing. Okay, very aggressive tunnel here. Even that he does not have anything to tunnel, but he can heal up his units. Or not. Ooh, nice. Problem is, that tower has quite the range. He will kill. Ooh, now we need the heal. There it is. Brix has quite the nice energy budget here. Now another heal. Yeah. He is expecting kind of that attacks and has always the heal in his back of his hand. Okay, switching strategy. Nasty not working. Maybe then use life weaving. Splitting nature units is smart, since then he cannot use the healing that effectively.
Dread chargers ready.
It's so crazy when you fight against nature and you fight the same 3 archers for now 5 minutes. And there's always a heal. How many we have? 8 heals. Okay, we have 20 total charges. Guess we see another heal, but he needs a root here to kill the rest of the... Oh, maybe... the time of his life. Oh, something went there wrong. Let me just restart the thing. Okay. Still fighting at the base. Keep in mind, Trix does not need to destroy anything here. He just needs to buy time, and his power wheel is doing all the work for him. That one is paying off in a second, so he has quite the lead in terms of power. Tier 2 double nature Trix. And do we see the lost souls of SK? We see the Frost Orb, lost souls. So it's a bit of the same what we saw before, but at least the match is totally different, the start at least. We are playing a way lower power levels than before. I mean, last match we had 7 power wells for both players, and now just barely SK is taking another power well. Problem is now he does not have the energy for some crazy stuff, and he has 2 deep ones in both of his places.
Assassins waiting.
Yeah, that needs a Kobo trick here. And Trix is taking the win. That is 2 in a row for Trix. Let me mark that on the chart. Let me. Trix is the winner. And with that, can also do the prediction. Prediction winner is Trix. And with that, we are actually in the finals. Check this out. We're playing Trix against Amatoris. Yeah, that was an epic win. Let's get Amateurs in the group, and we're starting on Uru. Keep in mind, we're playing best of 5 here instead of the other matches. Let them have a seat and I am in the wrong position. We can have another prediction here. Yeah, best of 5. Prediction for the next match, which will be Trix versus Taurus. Wow, I'm so bad in tipping fast sometimes. Okay. Winner of the next match. Send it. Let me just flip the coin for them. Okay, it looks like we open a booster while they are getting their decks locked in. We are opening a fire booster. All right. Let me get that fire booster. And we are getting Sandor. Yeah, we saw the nature friend already. 1, 2, 3, okay, I have to adjust the audio here. People found what they can do with the coins. Oh no. I see you used the time effectively while we are waiting for Amateurs to lock in his deck. Let's go! First match, best of 5 in the final of the Winter Cup 2025. On the left side, Trix Nature Start with a Swift Claw. On the right side, Scavenger from Amateurs. Both are going to their tier 2 position, or the most likely tier 2 position, or not. It looks like we are going for a fight and not for a power well. Keep in mind again, the big map, that might take in general a long time on the map, not because The fight is taking long. It's just the distance you have to walk. Finding a new spot for tier 2 or a power well. It's way closer. Could be easier punished. It is tier 2 and power well. What? If you go ham, you go full ham. Nature. Double power well for tricks. Primal Defender by tricks. The buildings are getting back into the meta? Yeah, Siggy, the problem with the Netherlands. I hear from Dutch and Major that this is the thing. And the first flying unit. Not sure what the counter of nature is against flying units. I would say poison archers, but there are no poison archers. Well, we have the anti-air building here, I guess, but... What? Healing well, what? I was thinking there is a tunnel, but here we have a healing building. What? Amateurs is doing new meta here, I guess. How fast is that heal? Oh, forget about the heal. Heal is only working if you're flying back or going back. So now, the problem with the tower is you have to decide anti-air or anti-building. Oh, that healing is huge! Holy crap, I was not aware that it heal up that fast. Alright. Hurricane. And looks like we are going ham on the rest of the units. Another counter hurricane. Yes, be careful to not lose this one. He is expensive. Falling back, maybe he get the heal in time. Heal in time! Wow. Okay. How much is the building? 60. Now that paid off. That paid off for sure. But not too much damage so far. He's still summoning dazed units, so he has to be a bit careful. Oh yeah, using the hurricane to get them closer to his well and further apart from the healing well over there. Can he fall back? Okay. Both wells were be repaired in the meantime. Hurricane. Okay, now it's getting jazzy. Killing the archers. Focusing the rest on the power well. Nice kick. And with that, Amateurs is in a good position. Kicking one power well there without investing too much of units and spells in total. I mean, the healing well took a bit of the load here. Ooh. Alright. That is the explosion guy. And he is in a nice spot here outside of the range of that anti-air building. Ooh, rooting and in range for the tower. That is huge. And flying just in time away with the Skyfire Drake. And even with... yeah, that one is going down. Explosion! Strong! But what is the next plan of action here? I'm not sure if he can do the same strategy with the main orb here also helping out. Trick's probably looking for a window to go tier 2 as well. a new healing building a bit outside of the range there. And it's tier 2 time. Double nature. Double nature. Doing a sleep. Barely make it. Healing building is back up again. And now ignoring the orb and going for the attack over here. Oh, that hurts. That one's down. Will the parasite swarm... Oh, it will not find a new target. That's sad. Yeah, these one deal less damage now since the ability ran out. And that one... Will this be enough? Is there an oink or so? Wow. Another kick for amateurs against tricks. Looking strong. Falling back for the healing. New flyer in the air. And another slaver. Yeah, exactly. That is the grand finale. We are looking at the first match between Tricks and Amateurs. And Amateurs is standing in the base of Tricks, down to 1 power roll in his base and doing a new build over here at his tier 2 position. Yeah, best of 5. Sniping away that L unit. Getting out more of the explosion, friends. Oh, yeah, will it be enough? I think you need to go down to your healing thingy. Oh, that will be close. Healing? Yeah, healing garden, save the day, healing well. And Trix is doing GG's. First one is going to Amateurs. Nice one. So, Amateurs, congratulations for that one. Where shall we go next? Tricks. Waiting for the map. Can do the next one. We're waiting for the map. And you can send in your next suggestion who might be the winner of the next map. Alright, looks like the big numbers are on one side now. Again, Trick's side. People see the comeback, I guess. Okay, Trix is thinking about the perfect map at the moment. That's my moment to have a drink. I'm a bit getting a dry throat. Looks like he is doing a lot of strategy now to figure out what is the best way to approach this problem. The problem called Amateurs. Well, well, well. While they are thinking, we can also look at the bracket at the moment and go to the standing. Away. So currently this is the ranking. Oh, we got the info. We're going to Haladur. Haladur it is. Haladur it is. Okay, Amatoris is doing the first lock. Can't wait. I think. Okay, Trix is Trix is looking first. In the end, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Currently, Amateurs has the lead 1-0, and we are looking for 3 wins for one of the players. North Amateurs, fire start. Trix nature start in the south. I'm curious. We saw Amateurs doing a lot of new strategy. I mean, the buildings. We saw the striker thing, which worked wonderfully. So far, the strategy of Trix were very effective, but often relied always on his multi-tasking skills and attacking a lot of spots at the same time. We will see if this is again the way to go on Haladur, since it's way difficulter to have multiple places attacked at once. Instant tier 2. Fire into nature, we saw that before. Nature into nature, we saw that before. I'm wondering why they are not that interested in that tier 1 fight. The Trix side, I can see why, since last time it was a bad one. Oh, are they going for base trade? Looks like it. Both are going ham for units. That will be interesting. Okay, Trix is getting up a bit of a defense. Oh, he is an M counter. That is at least the right unit. Here we have the Hurricane. That is cleaning the way for the attack on the orb, Powell. That one is going low. So that kick is kind of certain. And here we have a nice defense, so far at least. Powell down in the top. No, he did not got a +1. I did this on this tournament differently, like in other tournaments. Both are on equal ground, both starting with 0 points, and currently Amateurs got a win through the matches. In other events, it's with +1 if you're coming from the against the low bracket, but yeah. Can lose at best of 5. No, that is the final. That is the last match here. Maybe I'm complicating stuff here. Okay, Trix is saving 1 unit over here. And Amateurs ignoring that orb. Okay. In the meantime, Skyfire Drake in the air. A lot of units who cannot fight air, which is nice. But keep in mind, Double Nature has the parasite stuff, which can be annoying. They walk a lot on these outer lanes where you not often see people move around. That one is low. We will see Spirit Hunters. Yeah, they will beat that dragon there. He needs a Ravage. And there's a Burrow. That will help as well. Meantime, another Burrow at the main base. The Burrow on this side. We have an Amateurs having this unit walking all the way from the top base to the lower base. Let's see if Amateurs can defend this and save his Powell. That is oinked. Powell kick in the meantime by Amateurs versus Trix. Now it's only The orb left. We have no power wells for both of them. Just 2 power wells jazzing around. He needs a bit more than 2 burrows here, I guess. Oh, there's the heal. That can be enough. That one is going down as well. That is an interesting base trade. Will Amateurs can pull this off and save his tier 2 at this point. Ooh, he needs an oink. Oh, yeah. Will it there be repaired? Will be the hurricane? No hurricane. Repair. And Trix is on tier 1 with only that orb. Okay, Primal Defender. Trix is still trying. Yeah, Dunprom, I see a point. I was also thinking about changing it. I was discussing with other peoples about the rule. But I already posted the event and I don't want to change rules while the event is already running. And so it probably will be changed for the upcoming cups. But for the Winter Cup, it will be best of 5 and both start with 0. In the meantime, we see here the Primal Defender doing a phenomenal job. He is holding that position. Keep in mind, Amateurs had a lot of energy bound into units. Okay, and he is rebuilding the power wells. Power rebuild here as well. It's a pretty slow match if you are down with your power wells and have to rebuild them. I mean, you have to invest 100 energy into this small thing here. And then you have to wait 3 minutes till it pays off. Yeah. That might take a moment here. Not sure. I think Amateurs has a lot of power, but I think he's scared how much Trix can use, since he has kind of the same power pool, but most is now unused on his side. Oh, do we see the signature move? Yeah, we see the Healing Garden. He has to use now his tier 1 units, which is pretty hard. They're not that status efficient. Healing Garden is getting more and more built. As soon as it's up, it's kind of done. And that one goes again to Amateurs. Congratulations so far. We have one more match at least. Maybe Trix can do a 3-win in a row. That will be a hard comeback now. 3 games. You have to win all 3 at once. Yeah. Not sure how you would do this, but in a row. 3 games in a row to turn the tables. We are waiting for the map choice of a Trix. I think he is kind of theory crafting now. How to do this? Where can I go? What should I play? It's quite hard. The current score is 2 points for... choose Battle Arena. It's 2 points for Amateurs and 0 points for Trix. Let's still wait for the map choice. I can ask him again. To be honest, it's very hard for me at this point to figure out what What went wrong? I mean, the base rate was kind of even, right? Both could have won out of that. Maybe a decisive push at some point. We are back on Urmia. Rix was fighting on this map kind of a lot, I guess. Let's see if Amateurs can close the event and be the winner and champion of the Skylords Reborn Winter Cup 2025. Or if Trix is giving him a fight for his money. Very, very nice map here if you're playing fire, if I'm allowed to say so. Since you can very nicely cliff here. Amateurs is needing a second here. I guess that's again my time to have a sip. Yeah, fire dancers love this map. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're not sure what to do, summon a Juggernaut. I guess I can vibe with that. Amateurs is getting ready. And he has a new deck cover. Not sure if it's also a new deck. Oh, the prediction is heavily in the direction of Amateurs. So now it's the moment where Trix has to figure out what to do against this Twilight stuff. Is he doing a full strategy switch, or is he going for, I know my deck, I know I can do this, just have to focus? Yeah, Trix, your team, your support team is in the chat. You can do it. Show them that nature is strong. Okay, you would say a change of colors. I'm not sure. Maybe the map could also be the difference he is looking for. And look at this, Trix. You now have Binny on your side. You might get some rifle cultists to support you. Yeah, I think he's building a new deck at this point. We are still waiting here for him getting ready for the next round. I guess we can switch over. I have an eye on the match. Oh, okay, we are opening a booster. Let me just answer us something in chat. Okay, that's done. We are opening a Stonekin booster. Let's see if we are getting some nice promo cards out of this one. Like the promo Frost Mage. Oh, that's the normal one. Mind Control. Not a bad card. I think an RPV player would like this booster. From a PvP perspective, Stone Shards, strong. Master Archers, strong. Frost Mage, strong. Frostbite, strong. Light Braid, strong. True Spirits, I don't think so. Mind Control, nah. Stonekin Tempest. Don't think so. Double rare indeed. That's not a bad booster. But we are playing a PvP. We need some good PvP cards like the Romo Fire Dancer, for example. I just a guess of a good card. Let me open the current ranking at the while we wait. Currently fighting at the top positions. Okay. We're opening another booster. You think Bandit is the one to choose? Let's open a Bandit booster. Okay, Soul Hunter. We are getting the Trumpet guy. Virtuose. Everyone is ready. Trix is preparing his deck. Tower Defense Booster. Is it Tower Defense Booster? Well, yeah, we have 3 towers. Four. Oh, yeah. 4 Blaster Camp. Sorry. Was skipping over it. Indeed. So, yeah, the current standing is looking like this. We already have the places for third place is SK. Then we have characters on 4th place later. They will just battle it out for the first place here. And the top 50% will get something out of the pot. Maybe I will just add some more stuff. Since everyone who joined, it's awesome if you join. Even if you have like bad matches. I mean, if you have instantly to fight against Tricks and or Amateurs, it is quite hard to come back. But looks like we have a deck from Tricks, but not ready yet. Those are whack boosters, you think? All right. Let's fight. Dark Tricks confirmed. It looks like we are seeing Dark Tricks. The one, the only. Fire start, Amateurs. Dark Tricks start. In the north. South.
Sunstriders move out. We are forsaken.
Yeah, I made the rules with the booster and so on. I was not sure how many people will join, but maybe I can split it a bit differently for the next ones. Bug game, yeah. Welcome to the world of PvP, Binny. Here you cannot play out cards. Here you can only watch the great players fight it out. At the moment, it's looking pretty good for Amateurs, I guess. Oh, getting... not the best one. Maybe Tricks can turn that around. So far, it should be possible. That half that Dread Charge is not helping a lot, to be fair. Hey, he is running away. Keep in mind that motivated Forsakens are shredding through units. Oh, that's a good idea. Now the health is not that important. Since first the yellow bar will go down. Where is he running? Okay, they are out of business as well. Ooh, he survived. Not best eruption, but with one volley, it should be done. Yep. Ta-dum. There he goes.
We are forsaken.
Well, now amateurs. You have an army of 3.1 archers in your base. Ooh, okay, motivated it.
Forsaken
More
obey.
Forsakens. Keep in mind the new summoned Forsakens do not get the buff from the motivate.
We are forsaken.
Not sure if he can muster enough energy here to push that through. He is running back with his archers. Yeah, that's not enough. Very close, to be fair. Oh. Yeah, with life weaving, he has at least enough time. But has he enough damage? Another one. Okay, running away. He needs another life weaving on that thing here. Amateur is already committing to a power well. Yeah, Trix, you have to kick this now. Life weaving into an eruption just before the days is over. Wow. Okay. Amateur is now looking very strong. +1. 3 units on the field. That one is safe. Keep in mind he needs to repair this at some point. Or Trix will kill that at... Yeah, he needs to repair it kind of now, I guess.
Sunstriders. Forsaken obey.
Bit trigger heavy eruptions here.
We are forsaken.
That is now a nice... Sorry, I should have been quiet. That would be a nice eruption, right?
Hail riders.
Tiger would be proud? Absolutely. Amateurs is seeing what Trix wants to do here. Ah, he got the bite. Life weaving.
Dread chargers ready.
Eruption. Ah, repair. Okay. What is now the big strategy of Trix? He is committing to units and not to building up a power well. He is hoping to get the window between the units are arriving. Yeah, that window's over. Problem is the eruption. There are so many choke spots here. Very hard to get here the comeback. Oh, they are switched. Yeah, they're switched. Trix is still holding on to this fight. Giving them all. Doing a last round of motivate. Eruption in the north. Red Charger. Dazed, but in the base at least. These one are not switched. They will keep a bit long living.
Sunstriders, gear up.
Life weaving. Now they're switched? Yeah, now they're switched. He is racking up the damage on the power well. He is at half HP. But he is running out of steam here. Still needs a bit more units. Or at least another life weaving. Yeah, that's too late for the life weaving. And Trix surrendered. That is the third win for Amateurs. And with that, we have a winner. The winner is Amateurs. Congratulations on that win. Let me just... Oh, wrong window. I filled that out. Amateurs is taking the win of the Skylords Reborn Winter Cup 2025. Awesome. Congratulations. 4 games, 4 wins, but also big shout out to Trix. Look at this. He fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 opponents. Wow. You did very well. You fought so many matches. Yeah, some awesome rounds here. It was awesome to have also Toggy here on stream. No worries, I will upload that whole stream to YouTube. You can rewatch it if you missed a match and you want to see that one on later. Before I send you off to the weekend, don't forget we have also an PvE event going on. You can still play the Thirsty Journey home, and there are more PvP events planned for the future. Not all are on the roadmap at the moment. I have some ideas and I will update you on that one. But with that, we are at the end of the stream. Big thank you to everyone who joined in the event, but also to everyone on stream. It was awesome. It's always nice to have people interacting and fevering with us with the matches. I wish you a wonderful rest of the weekend. Play some Battleforge and see you in the Forge, fellow Skylords.